too fast, got my foot up on the gas, full throttle till I crash. I'm back with a vengeance, you gon' see me end this. I will be ascending, I don't ever slack. I got my eyes on a prize, what I see for my life. I don't float, no I fly, do or die. Cause you gotta do or die, there ain't no compromise. Get ready for a fight.
Do you wanna see what you're made of? What if there was no one to save us? Would you leave it all on the pavement? Would you guide the ground with some stray blood? I just wanna find out my limits. I'ma put everything in it. I'm in this life to win it, and this is just the beginning. Do you want it bad? Do you want it bad? Do you want it bad? I'll fight till I collapse. I'll fight till I collapse. Till I collapse. My energy is unmatched. I don't get tired, no I don't get gas. I'm back, still working to surpass. Everybody getting past, on my way up fast. No slap. So watch out for me now. Everybody in the town will be looking at my crown. I got my knuckles all wrapped, blood drips from the scabs, bloody fists from the jabs. Do you wanna see what you're made of? What if there was no one to save us? Would you leave it all on the pavement? Would you guide the ground with some straight blood? I just wanna find out my limits. I'ma put everything in it. I'm in this life to win it, and this is just the beginning. Do you want it bad? Do you want it bad? Do you want it bad? I'll fight till I collapse. I'll fight till I collapse.
What up? What up? Hi. What's going on, DMA?
Oh, what's good?
What's
Chilling.
good? Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, here we are.
Hold on, I got to echo. My bad. I had this thing going. I just chilling, man. I got my new room here. I got my new setup. This is the first time I've ever seen it, so I think I'm gonna lower that stuff a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Probably
'Cause it's
raise
too
your
high.
camera.
Well, but then if I do that, but see, you guys can see the background,
Oh, yeah, you needed to lower it down a little bit because now it looks all angled.
right? Yeah, I'm gonna have to lower it.
Yeah.
Just a test. Yeah, so I moved, and there's no air conditioning. Like the air conditioning's broken, so I'm like all hot and sweaty, and it's gonna cost like $1,100 to fix it, but it's already a 1,500 or 15-year-old air conditioner. So I have
Holy
to-
sh!
yeah, so just to replace it, they only last like 15 to 20 years as it is. So to spend money on that one is kind of, not a great idea. So then, but then if you replace the air conditioner, you got to replace the heater, right? Because the furnace goes out around the same time, and they give you like a $2,000 discount on it. So, more problems.
Right.
That's what I'm dealing with, dude. So I'm hot. It's hot today. What are you doing?
Yeah, man, I'm chilling, man. I got that live stream bug. You know what I mean? Like earlier today, I was like, I'm live streaming. I live streamed on my way to work. I just driving down the road, live streaming, and then I was like, man, screw it, man. I'm gonna go live tonight, man. I really didn't have a topic. Farlap was looking for a topic, but I was just like, man, you know what? I'll just put the word out to a couple of friends, see who all wants to stop by, and let's just have us a live stream, man.
Yeah, man. I've been trying to do this for a minute anyway. So
Yeah. Well, yeah. You also texted me the other day and was like, you want to go live, but then you was like, oh, I'm tired. I'm going to bed.
yeah. And I was tired today, dude. I was like relaxing. I took myself a muscle relaxer. I was watching a movie, and then you text me. So I was like, might as well.
Yeah, man. Why not, man? Screw it,
Yeah.
Let's throw some people's names out there in the chat. Uh, I know who got the gold is Indoctrination. What up? All cops are terrorists. What up? C4 Cat. Everybody calls it C4T, but it's Cat. Welcome in. As if it's your business. Welcome in. Claudette Hill, Brooklyn Miss, Joko, 89 Mouse, Richard. Let's see, Mitchell. Ugh, I almost said Marshall. Angel Cacique. What up, though? Last responder. Welcome in. Yeah. Matt R. What up? So yeah, and you know how to restream, right? If you wanted to.
Oh, can I still do that, or is it too late?
Yeah, no, you can do it, dude. It's up at the top.
Okay.
Up at the top, it should say something about restreaming or link your channel or whatever, and then just click it, man, and link it up.
I think let's wait till we think we got the most people in here, and then I'll do it, and then we'll see how many more people come in. Because I want to test it out. I just want to do that and keeping them honest, is to test it out.
Yeah, it's cool now, man. With StreamYards, you can do it. You know what I mean? Before you couldn't do it. You only had to set that shit up before the live.
Right. Yeah, that's how I remembered it. Okay, cool. Glad they did that.
Bow's leeching. Is Bow leeching me? Is he live? I don't know. I didn't check and see who was live before I hit the button. But I will leech some people. I don't care. Like, y'all want to leech some people. So did you see Direct D went to court today?
No, I didn't, dude. I've been out the YouTube game. What happened?
They slapped him. I guess we gave him like 5 or 10 days on 5 days on 2 charges or something to that effect.
What was the charges?
Regular trespassing, not following an officer's order, and something like that.
Jeez, man.
Yeah, but yeah, so he's got like 10 days, I think he got, or something, and then he got like probation. But they found him guilty. But I guess the word is, I don't know if it's true fact. I wouldn't know unless D showed up in here. But I guess the word is the judge or something walked out of the courtroom and didn't say nothing. And then Direct D sat there for like 5 minutes, and finally he just got up and left. And then as they were walking out the building, he had a whole crew of people with him. Harvey Freebird was one of them. And I guess the bailiff stopped him before they walked out the building and was like, the judge wants you back in the courtroom. So he just, like, the judge abandoned the bench. So Direct D sat 5 minutes and just was like, well, fuck it, and rolled out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, if he's not going to say anything, I'd do the same thing.
What's up, Rogue?
So did he get a stay of execution?
Yeah, like 30. I want to say, like, don't quote me on all this, but I think what they said is he's got 30 days to turn himself in to do the 10 days or something.
Okay. Yeah, and do you know if he's appealing that either?
I think he is.
Because if they appeal it, usually it freezes. They'll freeze. I don't know what the terminology is, but they'll freeze the sentence until they file the appeal. So,
yeah.
But because that's how it is with me, man. I got some news too. I'll just say it up here, I guess, while we're talking about it. I got some guilty stuff too that we're appealing now too. But before we get into that, I want to talk a little bit about Direct D too, because I don't want to switch the subject too quick. But because Rogue Nation, he's here in the chat, and just like I heard him say before, it sucks because, like, when you're out here doing this stuff that we know that we have a right to do, even if you get arrested, you're still getting charged and you're still getting found guilty. And it's because what you're doing, like Rogue Nation says, is you're relying on the government to follow the law, right? And it's not just the police officers on the streets, it's government as a whole. It's the DAs, the judges, it's everyone in government that is in charge. So government is the epitome of do as I say, not as I do, and they can't even follow their own rules. And it just exposes more corruption every time that somebody like Direct D is found guilty and sentenced to 10 days, because it's showing that it's selective and that they only enforce that, that they'll manipulate things and lock someone in a cage for exercising their rights, because that's what it's come to, and that they don't even follow their own rules, man. And it's really frustrating. So, but I'm doing the same thing. So just so you guys know, you guys hear it first. This is the exclusive. I got found guilty on the Sheridan case, the mass arrest in Sheridan. There was 14 of us, and 5 of us got arrested. So 4 others, they took plea deals. So or actually 3 others that I know of took a plea deal. I'm not going to say which ones they were, but I mean, I don't do this at go and take plea deals. I mean, it takes the entire point away. If you're going to do something, if you're going to be an activist and you take a plea deal, then you're no longer an activist. What's the point? Just obviously you're just here for clicks and views. I don't understand why someone would go through all this trouble and get arrested and locked in a cage and then take a plea deal. And a lot of activists do it. And I just feel like it's because they're here for clicks and views, man. That's it. And that's ridiculous. All you're doing is reinforcing the behavior. So 2 of them actually I know took plea deals. So I'm pretty sure Armac, he's still got his trial left. Mine was a bench trial. So that's part of my problem because they only, I wasn't eligible for a jury trial because they left mine as a petty crime and they added a trespassing charge or something bigger to every single other person except me, which is weird because I'm the one that they wanted to get for sure, yet they didn't charge me with something extra. I think they did that so they could try to say, well, we're not trying to target him or something like that.
Right. Yeah.
So I think Armac, he's got a trial coming up in August. And so he's probably going to be found guilty too, but because he has a bench trial also. And that judge that he's got is he doesn't even understand case law, and he's not too bright. I don't know if he's a magistrate or a judge, but anyway, so that's what happened, man. It's really sad, and obviously we're appealing, so we'll see what happens. I think we got 2 appeals to go, so on this one. So, but that's what I'm in the same boat, man. They just it's I don't know if the judge, because my attorney has some really great arguments, and the main argument was that Cranberry, he doesn't even have the authority under the Home Rule Charter to even make an administrative order. It was 7.3 of the Home Rule Charter, which states specifically, subsection C, that he can make rules and regulations for the conduct of the city employees. That's what they're saying, and that we're not city employees. He's not a legislator, so. And then, my attorney grilled him on every single subsection in that 7.3. And he said, are you allowed to do this? Is this apply? Does this apply? Does this apply? And he kept saying, no, no, no. Every single one. Does this apply? Is this what this order is talking about? No, no, no. All these crazy things that have nothing to do with what we're doing, right? And at the end, he said, okay, well, then what gives you the authority to draft up this order and enforce it? And he just blatantly says 7.3 of the Home Rule Charter, like the entire thing. We just went through all the subsections, and that's all he could say is the order speaks for itself. 7.3 gives me the authority. And so it's like, it's crazy, man. And so she sentenced me. Everyone thinks they're going to send me to jail and all this stuff. And it's like, she sentenced me to those 20 hours community service. She didn't even give me a fine. Judge was really nice. Great lady. I actually do like her a lot. She was treated every single person that was up there, whether they were an inmate or they were there, on their own, with respect. She was nice to them. She wasn't, barking orders or like, being condescending like a lot of judges are. A lot of them have like this God complex. She wasn't like that at all. Very humble. So she was really nice. And, I think she got it wrong. And so, but we'll see what happens, when we take it to the appeals court. I think we got 2 more processes for this. So
was this in municipal court, John Denicola said?
No. So so that's another thing. I'm actually 0 for 3. So this was actually in county court. But it was a petty crime. So that's why I wasn't eligible for a jury trial. But the maximum sentence was 10 days in jail. The DA was trying to get me to get 50 hours community service. They gave everyone else 15 that did a plea deal, 15 hours community service. And she's like, well, because of Mr. Cordova's criminal history, we're asking for 50 hours. Because, I have, when I was younger, I got in trouble with the law a lot. And the thing is about like people that get in trouble with the law is like, there's 2 kinds of people in the United States. There's people that got in trouble with the law, and then there's people that didn't get caught. I don't care how much of a law abiding.
Right. Yeah. I mean, I got caught, but not always got caught. There's a lot I didn't get caught for. You know what I mean?
Right. But I mean, the only thing I've been convicted of recently is for my activism. You know, I haven't been in trouble with the law since 2009, I think was my last thing I had. So that's a long time. So, and I went up there and she had asked me if I had anything to say. And I was like, yeah. And I did a couple quotes. I said, if a law is, I said, Benjamin Franklin said, if a law is unjust, not only is a man right to disobey it, but he's obligated to do so. And this is completely unjust. And I have a duty to engage in civil disobedience. I went on this whole speech and I quoted Thomas Jefferson where he said, when the government fears the people, there's liberty, but when the people fear the government, there's tyranny. And, you know, obviously we've come to a place in the United States where it's the second way, not the first way. And, you know, I just made this big speech that it doesn't matter even if I am guilty, and that, you know, I'm fighting for what I believe in, and that's all that matters. You know, law doesn't equal morality. Even if we go to the Supreme Court and they say, you know what, DMA, you're wrong, you're guilty, man. It doesn't matter. I don't care. You know, like I'm engaging in civil disobedience, period. I think I should be able to record in City Hall. I mean, I can't believe this is happening. I mean, there's, you know, we did bring up the First Circuit, Glick v. Cuniff. That's persuasive case law. There's not really any case law in Colorado that we can say, or in the 10th Circuit that we can say, you know, we can record in City Hall. That's what we're trying to create right here. So, but yeah, even if they say that we can't do it, I still believe that I can from a moral standpoint, and that's all that matters. You know what I mean? So, you know, it was illegal for Rosa Parks to sit in the front of the bus. You know what I mean? It's called civil disobedience, guys, and that's how we peacefully try to change things. But yeah, so I had that one, and then I had the obstruction charge, which is a municipal charge, which is obstruction of government operations. Is that time Camacho was charging after Sweet Tea member and getting in our face. He's the former city council member. Mm-hmm. Well, they took a picture of me on the sidewalk and they said that I was obstructing them stealing money from people, and went to trial on that one. Of course, that's a bench trial because it's a municipal charge. So of course I was guilty. The judge was like turning down my attorney's arguments left and right. Everything was overruled. When he had the appeal or the motion to dismiss the charges or whatever they have at the end, I can't remember the terminology for it. It's not dismissal, acquittal. It was like a motion for acquittal at the end. He's like, no, I deny it. He's like, you're not even going to hear what I have to say. He's like, okay, fine, go ahead. So like, of course, you know, they're all in cahoots. It's a small town. So I was found guilty on that. So we filed the appeal on that. So yeah, so I'm 0 for 3, man. I got, you know, guilty on the Social Security Administration. So I go in for sentencing in August on that, and we're going to file the appeal on that. So of course we're filing appeals all the way around. I don't give up. I don't give up. I appeal, and I don't take plea deals. You know, we take it all the way, guys. So sorry, I've been going on for a while. Thanks for letting me get everything out about my cases, man. So
no, I wanted you to get it out about your cases and all that. I do want to rewind a little bit though and backtrack it, and just to let you know, like, so everybody knows, like, I feel exactly what DMA is saying. I don't 100% go with his ideal. I get what he's saying about the whole not taking a plea deal and all that, but I do believe that there is some situations, man, where you're just kind of fucked. Like, there's a person in our community right now, and I'm not going to mention no names, but this person is older.
Hold on real quick before you keep going. I think you got like some wind going on in your background.
Yeah. That's my fan in the background, man. Okay, but okay. I got to keep it on. If not, I'm going to fucking sweat my balls off.
I know, I'm sweating too.
Yeah. Caucasian Sasquatch the other night when we went live, he kept on going, just turn a little bit, Toe. Just turn a little bit. Because he said it was going in my microphone. Yeah. But, so there's somebody that's looking at some charges right now, right, in our community. And I'm not going to mention this person. I'm not going to dox him out. We were talking about this last night, Far Lap Boobs and us. And this person is older. It's a female. She's in her 60s. She's got a whole bunch of medical problems, issues right now. And she's looking at felonies, right? Well, and she has no money, none, zero, zilch, doesn't have a job, has lived off her husband for 40 years. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't work. Her husband doesn't support her on this endeavor. So, they gave her a plea deal, man, no jail time. She had felonies. and she signed it, but now she's wanting to rescind her signing of the plea deal. And man, to me personally, like I don't. Yeah, I got a little echo from you
Sorry,
there for a
that was
second.
me. My bad.
Yeah, yeah. But I just in her situation, I just don't believe that. I don't believe that it's going to do the 1A community any good that a 65-year-old lady gets locked up in jail for a year. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not going to and the whole police force, um the area she lives in, they're all against her, man. Like people, she drives down the road and people yell out their windows calling her names and stuff. So like this whole town or whatever is completely against her. She's not going to win. She's not going to win, and she don't have the money to fight it. You know what I'm saying? So, in that situation, I just believe that she's just better off just to take that plea deal's no time and some probation, and I say just take it. You know what I mean? I hate to be like that, but that's how I feel about it. I just believe that some situations don't take in the plea deal when you. Some people can do it. Some people can't. I believe going out and standing up for your rights. I don't believe that you should have to say I'm going to go to jail. You know what I mean? I guess what I'm saying. You know how they always say, be ready to take the ride or whatever. I believe that, like when I go out and film, everybody knows I go out and film, but usually I'm going out and I'm just tagging along with somebody. You know what I mean? Tagging along with NC Tyrant Hunter. I'm tagging along with Great Lakes Audits, or I'm tagging along with, AJOT or something like that. But my thing is if one of my videos helps one person learn their rights, just one, doesn't have to be many, doesn't have to be two, doesn't have to be three, just one, then I did my job. I did what I set out to do. I helped somebody learn their rights and learn that they don't have to be pushed around and bullied by the police and the government. And that's how I feel about it. So, and that's what this country is all about. And I say it all the time is sometimes we agree to disagree. I mean, DMA is one of my best friends out here. I agree with a little bit of what he says about that situation, about not, if you can't, don't take the plea deal and all that, but I don't believe it all. I don't line up with him at all on it. So, but we're still friends. I'm not going to be like, oh, well, DMA's an idiot and fuck him. You know what I mean? Like, that's not me.
Well,
Like,
let me
right
clarify. Let me clarify a little bit, because now that you bring that up.
Okay, go ahead.
So it's a sad state right now where this is the tactics that the government use, right? They bully people into submission. They do it all the time, where they throw all the, you get charged with one charge and they throw on like 3 other charges, right? That are like some bullshit, just so they can say, hey, look, we're going to drop all these. And then you just plead guilty to this one. You know what I mean? And
yeah,
if you take it to trial, we're going to ask for a year in the county. But if you just plead to this one, then, we'll give you a year probation or something stupid, right? And that's how they get you. So now, with that said, that's unfortunate. And so, of course, I think I'd actually know who you're talking about, but
I just don't want to dox them, out here and let everybody know what's going on, because I don't know if that person wants everybody to know. Right. I just know because I'm close to that person.
So I don't think that anyone should be spending a year. And that's the thing, when you're facing like a whole year of your life, that's different. Like, so my stuff I'm facing, so far I'm facing 10 days. I think for the Social Security one, I don't know what the maximum jail is for that. I think it's like, I don't know if it's 6 months or something. They already said they're not, all the trolls like, oh, you're going to go to jail, you go to jail. I mean, the DA already said they're not pursuing jail from the beginning. So, I mean, they could send me to jail, but anyways, yeah, if you're facing like a year like that, I mean, nobody can really say what you're going to do. You know what I mean? Until you're put in that situation. And I can't even say that I wouldn't take a plea deal. I don't know. I've never faced, 1 year in the county, right, or whatever it is, DOC. That's a lot of time.
This person's facing 2 felonies, I think. and it's more than like the time is more than a year. Like they
Mhm.
could throw the book at this person and could be more than a year. And like this person can't do that kind of time, man.
Yeah.
And don't have the money and doesn't have the money to fight it. You know what I mean? But does that make it a does that make this person a bad person because they went out with a camera and tried to stand up for our rights? No, I don't. You know what I mean?
Right.
I can't wrap my head around it. And I get it where people say, well, if you're not ready to take the ride, don't do it. You know, I get that. But I also get that, I don't think that I think those people that can't take the ride and that aren't ready to take the ride, I, I don't think we should not we shouldn't stop anybody from filming and legally filming the police, the government. You know what I'm saying? Because we're disseminating this to the public, and it's helping people because like I was going to say about this person, the town that they live in and all that, like it's like dude, think about it. We're like a 1 percentile of the whole country, right? Like how we believe about standing up for our rights and this and that, and we're like a whole 1 percentile. And so you got 99% people that are either bootlickers or they just don't get involved. So she's going to have a jury. If she goes to jury trial, she's going to have a jury. How many people on that jury you think are going to believe the same way we believe or think like we believe, or
Mhm.
that you're going to be able to sway them, with a public defender? You, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I don't. I think the cards are stacked against her, and I think taking the plea deal is just what she needs to do.
And like I said, you have to calibrate that sometimes, and sometimes taking the plea deal is necessary. What I'm talking about mainly is, like people who are out here doing this that are pretty, big, and they get arrested on a sidewalk, and then, stuff like that, right? So more small things. And I want to address the chat. I'm trying to, not keep the drama or anything, but
Go ahead.
I do need to address Johnny Bravo. It looks like you're talking a lot of crap over here in the chat. So let's talk about. Let's see. He says, "Sad when you have to explain that to someone who just said f everyone who takes a plea deal." I didn't say that. I didn't say f everyone that takes a plea deal. What I said is when you go out there and you're recording Johnny, and you go into City Hall, and because you want to get a bunch of views on your YouTube channel, right? And you take an arrest, and you don't have any money to get out of jail, right? You used me and my professional acquaintances, my professional connections to do a donation to get you out of jail, right? Your $500. Yeah, the $500 was donated to the DMA channel, not the Johnny Bravo channel, bro. Okay. You got out of jail because of my professional connections. You got a civil rights attorney at no cost to you by doing this audit with me, Johnny Bravo. Okay. I didn't say F everyone that takes a deal. What I am saying is people like you who come in to get clout, right? Because that seems what it is, Mr. Deal, plea deal guy over here. All right. Why would you do that in your situation, Johnny? Okay. In your situation, not because you're facing a year like this other lady we're talking about, because you're facing what, 10 days? Right. What's the point, man, in going in there and recording, getting arrested, and then taking a plea deal? That's reinforcing the behavior. Look, guys, these guys went and they challenged our tyrannical administrative order. It violates the First Amendment. And guess what? They took a plea deal. Yeah, that's a win for us. That's all you're doing, man. It's reinforcing the behavior. If you're not going to stand up and fight it, man, then you're actually doing more harm than good. And I'll say that. Johnny, you are doing more harm than good, bro. Okay. So I want to address one more thing about Johnny Bravo. I never met the guy. I mean, I know him now, obviously, but he's always a subscriber and in my chat and stuff like that. And he called me and said that he just dropped down in Denver and he had nowhere to go. Man, I never even met this dude before. So I said, "Hey, man, yeah, I know you're big in my chat, and I know you and stuff. Why don't you come through, man? Here, let me pay for an Uber for you to come to my pad. I'll let you crash in my pad." Let him crash on my pad. Didn't even know the guy for 2 days. He's faking like that he's crippled. He's got this cane. And he can't even barely walk, trying to get sympathy from me. I feed the guy. I take him. I drive him over to a job interview. I wait in my vehicle while he does his full job interview. He gets the job. I tell him, hey, man, that's cool. Like, you can't stay here forever, though, man. You got to, I'll drop you off somewhere. Dropped him off. And, nobody else did that for you, bro. When you came out here homeless, I took you in. Never even met you, bro. Like, you sleep in my pad for 2 nights. I drove you to your job interview. I got you a free civil rights attorney. I got you out of jail. I did all kinds of stuff for you, man. You're so ungrateful, bro. All right. And oh yeah, so that's another thing. Yeah, he was pretending like he's crippled with a cane, and then I see him like a couple months later. He's walking around, running around, jogging. He's not crippled, man. He's a manipulator. He's a liar. He's a phony. He's a fake, man. That's what Johnny Bravo is, bud.
Let me be honest,
bro. You want to talk crap on to me? That's what you're gonna get, bro. I already told you, don't leave that shit alone. I wasn't gonna call you out until you started acting dumb in the chat, bro. That's what you get.
Now
I never threatened. Hold on, I never threatened to sue you over your donation. Show me the proof of that, clown. Your name was on the paper, not the DMA crew. Okay, yeah. We remember what we decided, bro, that we were going to take all the money that we get donated for bail, and we're going to create a fund for the DMA crew, so that whenever we get arrested, we have bail ready. Remember that? That's what it's for, bro. And that's what it's for, man. It's not money that we're just using that, it's income, man. That's what we use the money for, bro. And you agreed to that. I never threatened to sue you, man. You're a liar, bro. You're a liar and you're a manipulator. And you can believe whatever you want. What did he say? Something about Regan said something, this, that, and the other thing. Okay, I'm not even going to bring her into it because I don't even want to start that up. But
yeah, no,
I will call you. I will call this guy's dumbass.
Yeah, don't start that up. Listen,
your lucky ghost did not let the cops charge you for reckless endangerment for going live talking crazy like you're doing now. You're such a moron, dude. You're such a clown, bro. If you want to meet up, bro, we can meet up, man. How about that? Yeah, we can meet up, bro. I never said I was gonna sue you. You're an idiot, bro. You're an idiot.
Anyway, just to let you guys know, me and DMA talk all the time. I've never heard none of this and all that. I do know I've been watching the chat. I have been watching what Johnny Bravo has been saying. Johnny, you brought it up. DMA didn't. So everybody knows I don't do drama. So we're not doing the drama, but Johnny Bravo brought it up in the chat. So, I mean, I let DMA speak his piece and we're going to move on. DMA spoke his piece. We're going to move on. Johnny, you brought it up. DMA spoke his piece. Now it's over.
Yep.
And that's all we're going to have here. And DMA, you know how I roll. You've been around me long enough. Yep. You've never told me none of this stuff about this, so I don't even know. Like this,
because I wasn't going to do it. I wasn't going to go public with it until he wanted to talk crap. That's all.
That's what I'm trying to say. Is like you didn't even tell me in private about this situation. So, I'm cool. You know, you had to say what you had to say, but that's. Yeah, please. Yeah, thank you, Johnny. And I have no problems with you, Johnny. Like we talk in chats and stuff. So I'm just letting you know you started it in the chat. So DMA did he come out and said what he how he felt about it, and then we're gonna move on. So let's move on.
And just one more thing before we move on, Johnny, if you want to meet up, bro, you got my phone number, man. I'll meet up with you anytime, bro. And we'll leave it at that. If you want to talk all that shit, bro. You'll see what time it is.
Okay.
All right.
Let's
go.
Move
on.
All right. Move on. So, oh shit. Now I don't even my damn train of thought. You just lost my whole train of thought now.
Sorry, man.
No, that's all right, man.
We were talking about taking plea deals. So I think might move on from that since we got a bunch of
the plea deal. Yeah,
plea deal guy in
and everybody,
chat,
what? So everybody has their own opinion on the plea deals too in the chat. You know what I mean? And that's why I want to let everybody know that I don't 100% line up with the way how you feel with it. I do kind of feel what you're saying, but I do feel there's different circumstances. Different strokes for different folks. You know what I mean? Like some people can, some people can't. And I don't believe, so let's get into it because I seen Truth Be Told talk about it in the chat. Him and Rogue Nation were talking just a minute ago during all that. they were talking about the whole take a ride shit. Now, see, I personally believe that we don't have to take that ride, dude. I personally believe that when a cop tells you, say, let's just bring up the biggest one where you see the most videos, post office, right? Cop tells you that you got to leave the post office and you're trespass, right? So you're telling me to leave. Yes, I'm telling you to leave. Under threat of arrest, you're telling me to leave. Yes, sir. I'm telling you, if you don't leave, I'm going to arrest you. I think having that on film, or not film, but on record, because we don't film no more.
Right.
Having that on record, that's good enough. You don't have
Mhm.
to go. So kind of like with the whole Social Security thing that happened with you, like I kind of, I mean, I hate to say it, bro, but this is my opinion because I was in that big ass live when you had, however many, 3,500 people or whatever in there. Remember?
Yeah.
And I kind of feel like maybe you didn't notice it at the time, but I kind of feel like Chili DeCastro kind of pushed you into that. You know what
I
I mean? Like
actually,
I kind of felt like you were ready to leave because they told you they were going to arrest you if you didn't, and you were like, okay, all right, yeah, yeah, and
mhm,
like you were ready to leave. And then when Chili showed up and all that started going, like I kind of feel like Chili pumped you up, but
yeah,
then I think he only did it. Well, I'm going to leave that alone. You know why I think he did it,
right.
but
No,
and
let
we
me.
all know.
I'd actually disagree with you on that. I think that I've actually seen a lot of people in the comments say that too, and like trolls saying that too. Oh, Chili got DMA arrested and stuff like that. And
I don't think he got you arrested,
if
but I
you,
think
well,
he
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 convinced
pu-
me
I
or
think he
whatever.
I
Look,
think he
I don't.
pushed your button a little.
No, no, and I'll tell you because
Okay, yeah,
I'm a
tell me.
man that stands on my own. I don't. I am a leader. Okay, I'm a leader of my peer group. Okay, and 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 like I am a leader of my group and I associate with other people who are leaders of their groups. And I
Mhm.
don't need another man to tell me or to convince me or push me to do anything. I'm going to make a
Right,
decision based on my own, whatever I want to do. Okay. And the beginning of that line stream, I said, hey, you guys, only way we're leaving out of here is in handcuffs. I'm going to go in here. I kept saying before Chili got there, I'm going to go in here. I'm going to go in here. So when Chili got there, uninvited, that had no bearing on whether I was going to go in there or not. And people were like, oh, when are you going to go in? You're not going to go in. You're not going to go in. Look, the reason I didn't go in the whole time, if you guys noticed the time in which I went in there was the first time in which the dumbass security guard, the guy that put a big old bruise on Sweet Tea's arm,
mhm,
Williams, the security guard Williams that shoved me out of there, went hands on with me. He was
mhm.
guarding that area the entire time. I waited until there was no one there. The first chance that I had to walk in peacefully without getting shoved out is when I decided to go in it. And it was 3 hours into the live stream. That's when it was. So
Right.
finally, when they let their guard down, I walked in, and it had nothing to do with Chili or anything like that. But then you also said like, oh well, it's good enough to just for the threat of arrest type thing. I mean, technically, yeah, but the thing is that the majority, guys, the majority of people, of Americans, don't have the mindset that we have. The majority of Americans mock freedom, right? They cheer on when people like us get arrested for exercising our rights. Okay, the majority of the people don't agree with us. Okay,
Right.
so it's not, yeah, technically it's okay, it's enough to just get threat of arrest, but I mean, good luck finding. There's a lot of attorneys even that won't take your cases, right? Because there's a stigma against this and they don't want to push that type of thing. And like even a lot of these like top dog civil rights attorneys, at least as far as I know here in the Denver area, they won't take my cases. Luckily I found a guy who's an awesome attorney, and he's willing to take everything that I throw at him. But I got lucky in that regard because there's lots of
Right.
other attorneys that I tried before him that turned me down. No, 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 no. So no, I mean, it's hard to find an attorney even when you get arrested, guys. So good luck finding an attorney to represent you when you get threatened with arrest. You know what I mean? And so unless you want to do everything yourself and go pro se and file all the paperwork yourself and do everything yourself, I think it's more difficult. I think you just have better standing if you do get arrested.
Mhm.
And but I see what you're saying, Toe. I disagree though that it's just as good. I mean, it is good enough. I will agree with that, but I don't think it's just as good.
But I guess what I'm saying is the person that does that and that just walks away under the threat of arrest, and then the person that sticks around like you did and waited for your opportunity to get arrested, like I don't think the person that walks away is lesser of an activist than you are. You understand what I'm saying? I believe that their heart's in the right place, but they also have the mentality that maybe, that they can't go to jail. You know what I mean? Like I can't go to jail, dude. I'm claustrophobic. You ain't gonna lock me in a small ass room. Like I'll freak the fuck out, bro. You know, so I don't. That's where I'm at with it. You know what I mean? And I just believe. Can you turn on your camera or no?
Oh, yeah, I can turn on my
Someone's in the
camera.
base. No, someone's in the base. All right, I
Oh,
got you,
okay.
bro. I got you. What up?
Yeah.
What
What's up,
up?
guys?
Not much.
Yeah, so I kind of believe that, I still believe that the person that walks away from the arrest is that's out there filming all the time is still an activist, you know what I mean? Because they're still trying to stand up for people's rights, and they're still trying to disseminate to the public if they have a YouTube channel, obviously. They're trying to disseminate to the public, that you have rights and our rights do get violated. Because if I wouldn't have watched these videos, I was a bootlegger, you know what I mean? Like I was just like, I knew the cops, I knew there was dirty cops, but I also was on, hey, I ain't got nothing to hide, so I'm gonna give them my ID. But now by watching all you guys, that are out here all the time, like I know better now. You know what I mean? I'm like, I'm not gonna give my ID. Now if they say I'm gonna arrest you unless you give me my ID, well at that point I don't have nothing to hide, so they can run my freaking name. But okay, so I got you on camera saying that you're gonna illegally obtain my ID. You're gonna violate my Fourth Amendment. Gotcha. Okay, and then I'll do it. You know what I mean? Because
Mm.
I ain't going to jail, bro. Sorry, ain't gonna happen. I like my freedom. I like being able to sit here and get on live stream and smoke cigarettes, but I don't make no money off of YouTube, so it ain't about clicks and views to me. I'm not
Right. And
monetized, nothing. you know.
it shouldn't be about that. It shouldn't be about that, right? But when you get to a specific, I mean, we all start out unmonetized, right? No one starts out monetized. I started out,
Yeah.
I did several audits without being monetized. And then when I finally got monetized, I was making, I made like $300 my first month, like not very much, right? So yeah, I understand what you're saying, but I mean, in my opinion, yeah, you're doing this for a specific reason. And so like, if you're going to do it, you should do it all the way. And, like, I feel like I'm at war. I feel like I'm at war with the government. So like if you're in the Marine Corps and you're at war with another country, you're not going to have some soldiers being like, yeah, I'll go out there, but I'm not getting shot, man. Like as soon as they start shooting, I'm going to go hide behind the tree because I'm not getting shot. And that's how I feel like it is, man. And like
Yeah,
if you're
yeah,
going to
I
do
get
something,
that.
if you're not willing to, then don't sign up. Like if you're like, what kind of Marine are you, bro? Like you knew what you're getting yourself into when you signed up for the Marine Corps. This is what
I,
we do, man. This is what we do. So
I
like,
think,
this is what we do. We go out and we engage in civil disobedience. We challenge the laws. We stress test the First Amendment. And then that's what the whole point. So if you're, like I said, just my opinion, man. And there's a lot of people that agree with me. There's a lot of people that disagree with me, but I have to stand on my beliefs. When you say, yes, I will not do this. I will obey what you're saying under the threat of arrest. I just feel like it reinforces that behavior, that cop. Now he's just going to do it to the next guy. You know what I'm saying? And the same thing with plea deals. Now that district attorney is just going to be like, hey, I'm just going to charge this next guy too. Like when the first person that breaks that cycle and says, no, I'm taking this all the way to trial, I'm going to fight it and I'm going to win, then that sets the precedent there. Now the DA, next time that charge comes across for the same thing, he's not going to do it because there's already not guilty. But every time you take the plea deal, it's just reinforcing
yeah,
it, man.
yeah, but
Someone has to break it.
how true is that? I mean, we have the case law here in Texas, Turner versus Driver, but how many times has Manuel Mata been arrested in the same city that Turner versus Driver,
Mhm.
Got his Supreme Court case law, and Manuel Mata's been illegally arrested how many freaking times?
Right. And
Unlawfully arrested,
I'm
I'm
starting to
just
come to
saying.
the conclusion too that it's like it's almost like what we're doing here. I honestly feel it's like trying to, like I said, we're fighting a war, but like it's like trying to like throw a rock. Like that's my ammunition. Like I'm throwing a rock in hopes to smash someone in the head and they'll get knocked out or something. It's like no matter what you do, it's the government is such a big
Oh,
beast. It's
oh,
hard to tame.
hey, I got to get some comedy in here, dude. Rogue. Did you see what Aiden Upperson said?
No, I can't. I can't see the chat
Oh,
while I'm.
Aiden Upperson said, "Guys, Rogue Nation hasn't blessed us with his wisdom yet. Midgets are smart too."
I
Hey,
never knew you were short.
dude, listen. I'm 5'6" when I'm standing up, but when I'm laying on my stomach, I'm 7 foot.
I got you, man. I got you.
So I
Hey,
got the height. I got the height where it counts.
and Cap, flip me off. Flip me off. I'm not gonna let you on stream unless you can flip me off down there. Okay.
Yeah, I get made fun of for being short all the time. Oh, there's not much you can do when you're 5'2", you're 5'2". Like I'm 5'7", guys. So, but the funny thing is, like 5'7" is short in the United States, but I'm like tall really, and like for the world, you know what I mean? I think 5'7" is like above average.
Yeah.
And Cap, you're muted too.
Yeah, it's right around that.
Oh, you know what, dude? You've been taking ANCAP, you've been hanging out with James Freeman too long, bro. With that name that you got, bro.
Well, you know what ANCAP means, right? Like the definition of ANCAP?
Yeah, it's anarcho-capitalism.
Yeah.
Because he's an anarchist.
Oh, God.
Look who it is!
It's James Freeman.
I was just about to say, you guys, James Freeman is an anarchist too. So we're all of us are anarchists. Me, ANCAP, James Freeman, Lackluster. There's a bunch of us out here, guys, that think that we'd be better off just the abolition of the state completely. We can self-govern.
I'm like Barney, dude, the purple dinosaur. I love you. You love me. Oh, sorry.
What are you guys doing? You guys eating dinner or what?
They're muted. I don't know why they're muted.
I think they're like eating, I think they're at Village Inn or something.
Somebody write in the chat that ANCAP is muted.
Yeah, I'm not muted. I'm not eating. I wanted to touch base though on what we were talking about just a second ago. I was listening to it in the chat, and of course I have my own views as well, and some people know it and some people don't. But I agree with a lot with what DMA is saying. I agree a lot with what you're saying, Toe, and to put my opinion out there is that when we get involved in this, we all realize that an arrest is possible, right?
Mm-hmm.
You would be dumb if you thought that you'd never get arrested. It's a numbers game like pretty much anything else. But just because there's a possibility doesn't mean that we have to, right? Mm-hmm. So I see auditing actually being split, right? And I'll tell you how. You're going to have auditors who go out who won't want to learn the law. They want to learn just the basics that they see in the video, and they won't sue nobody unless they get arrested, right? Because like DMA said, you're not going to find a lawyer to take a case for an unlawful detainment. It's just not going to happen, right? So they're going to go out there, they're going to force arrests or get arrested in order to sue. And then you're going to have people like me who are going to go out there who are studying the law and realize, hey, we don't have to do this, right? That this actually puts us at a disadvantage. This puts us exactly where the state wants us to be, right? So what I'm going to do is I'm going to find what these violations are. I'm going to document them, and then I'm going to sue them myself, right? Because part of the cost of auditing, the major cost of auditing, is lawyers, whether you're looking at it from a criminal standpoint or a civil standpoint, right? You can get a civil lawyer to take your case after you get arrested, and he's taking 33% of your money. You know what I mean? So, and usually they're not going to do as good as, no one's going to do as good of a job as you are at defending yourself and fighting for your rights. And I mean, literally, it's impossible for a lawyer to fight as well for your rights as you will in court, right? It's just literally impossible. So, we're going to have to either decide, hey, do we want to, um, force these arrests in order to get suits to make change? Or are we going to, take a little bit of time and try to learn this stuff ourselves and hold every single mofo accountable all the way across the line, right? Because a lot of times you're not going to get arrested. A lot of times they're going to toss you out, and unless you're going to force your way back in for each video, then you're going to take some losses, right?
Right.
And you're going to have to figure out what to do with those losses. So part of the way that I've learned to deal with those is through revisits and through filing, lawsuits myself. Now, my whole ideal is that when enough Americans have the basic knowledge to file these civil rights suits, and enough people do, then we won't have to worry anymore, right? Because no matter if the people win or lose these lawsuits, when one officer gets 400 lawsuits in a year because he unlawfully detained 400 people, which that's pretty much the numbers for every officer, then there's going to be some repercussions there, right? Because regardless of the police unions, regardless of all that, you're now talking insurance companies, right? Because these officers, these cities, they're insured, right? And as we all know, insurance loves to cut liabilities, right? So when these officers get these lawsuits piled up on them, regardless if they win or lose, because the state has to pay money to defend against it, right? As soon as you submit that complaint, that lawsuit, it's costing the state money, right? So whether you win or lose, right, it's going to cost them $2,000 to write a motion to dismiss and to fight that through the court, right? And that's the first thing they always do. So either way you're looking at it, it's costing the state money. So
Right.
I've got 3 lawsuits going in Alabama right now. I beat all their motions to dismiss. We're going ahead with discovery in some cases. We're going through depositions already in some cases. I've already cost Mobile and Dothan, Alabama, upwards of $20,000 fighting these cases, whether I win or lose, right? So they already can feel the effects. Now, if I had 20 other people, 30 other people in Dothan and Mobile, Alabama filing suits, this becomes a problem for them, right? Not only does it clog up the court system, but it's costing them a shit ton of money, right? So then they're going to start saying, well, why is this happening? Why is this officer got 30 lawsuits against him? We got to cut this guy out. Either he's got to be trained properly so he stops getting these lawsuits, or we got to let him go, right? Because no insurance company is going to keep a cop on the payroll that's getting 30, 50 lawsuits a year on them for just doing stupid shit like they do in our videos. So I think it behooves every person out there that's auditing to try to eliminate the need for a lawyer for themselves, and I agree also with DMA. If you're out there and you're getting charged with misdemeanors like, trespassing or whatever, and you're 30 days in jail, take that shit to trial. You know what I mean? Like you have to be willing to expend a little bit of fucking skin in the game. You know what I mean? Like the trial that I just went through, I was facing 1 to 5 years in prison. You know what I mean? Like, I still took it to trial because, if you're not out here doing legal activity, then, what are you doing? As activists, we shouldn't be out there breaking the law. We should be doing legal activity. And when we get in trouble for that legal activity, we should be willing to take it. Now, again, if you're looking at 5 to 10 years or something stupid like that, then, each man or woman has their own obligations to look for. You know what I mean? Like I definitely couldn't go to jail for a year or 2 years. I got a family to take care of.
Right.
So, so that would be something that I would look at. But even then, when I was looking at 1 to 5 years and they came at me with a plea deal, I told them no. I said, I'm innocent. I didn't do anything wrong. You know what I mean? So You have to be willing to put something on the line if you're going to be out on the job. That doesn't mean that you have to put something on the line, but you have to be willing to. You know what I mean? And when that time comes, you got to nut up. you know?
Yep. Yeah, I absolutely agree. And like you're really knowledgeable in the law. I can tell that. And so like, how you said a lot of these auditors, they come out, they're not willing to educate themselves on the law, stuff like that. And I got to say, I'm guilty of that. When I first started my channel, I just really just had this inclination to just start doing something different. And so only thing I knew was that I had a First Amendment right to record in public. That's pretty much it. And thank God for my subscribers, because like during my live streams and stuff like that, they would help me out a lot. Loaf, sorry, my dog's in here. And they would, even give me like CRSs, Colorado Revised Statutes and stuff like that. And so like, it was amazing. And have since then done a lot of research and learned a lot of stuff on my own too now. So I feel like I know the law pretty well. And so like, but that's the thing you're saying, like it costs the state money and it clogs up their courts. Here's the thing, guys, like victimless crimes, like speeding tickets and all that kind of stupid crap. Like if every single person, or at least even half of the people, just took everything to trial, they'd have to just start dismissing stuff, man. They don't have the manpower to sit there and take every single one of these little things to trial. That's ridiculous. But everyone just folds and because you're right, Rogue Nation. It's like you said, I have a family to take care of. And that's the thing. Like I've used this analogy a lot, but I'll use it one more time. Is that, in 50 to 100 people tribes, which is what 99% of the human existence has been in, it's just, there was an alpha. And a lot of times it's not very smart to go against the alpha because you'll be dead. And so it's the same thing today, is that the alpha is the government, right? So like people aren't going to go against the alpha because they got kids to feed. And I understand that. Trust me, I understand that not everyone can take an arrest every time, and not everyone can fight all that stuff because of that. And that's what they know that. And so like, luckily for me, I don't have kids, so I'm able to do that kind of stuff. But yeah, I totally see what you're saying, man. And I agree that there are certain times, like I said, to toe, about that lady that we're talking about. You have to be able to calibrate things. You know what I mean? Like, not every time I'm saying that we need to just try to spend a year in jail, but there are certain things where you have to stand up for it. Otherwise, what's the point? And
No,
every single person, all of you guys that are listening to this, if you get some bull crap, victimless crime, traffic violation, okay, here's the thing. If you commit a crime or a traffic violation or any type of thing like that doesn't have a victim, that means that you are the victim. Okay. And government is the aggressor, because according to the non-aggression principle, the government is the one initiating force on a peaceful person. So even if you think that you're guilty, okay, if it's no victim, no crime, that's how I feel. Every single person should always challenge it, always make them at least earn their conviction. You know what I mean? That's how I feel about it. I take everything to court. I don't just accept speeding tickets or whatever. I make them earn it. And there's, if you got an email, if you get a speeding ticket, if you want to email me, we can talk about possible. I'm not an attorney, but I have some stuff that I know to be the case law that's out there that you can use for defense for speeding tickets. Like, I can't remember the exact case law, but I know there's case law that states that the officer, in order to write a speeding ticket, has to calibrate their radar detector before their shift and after their shift. So if they don't do that, that's a defense that you can use. There's lots of stuff that you can use. So
yeah, absolutely. The law is filled with loopholes, but on your point, DMA, I think it's absolutely necessary that people do realize that sometimes an arrest is necessary to get the job done. I think your Social Security Administration one was an example of an arrest that needed to be done. The same way my Port of Tampa arrest was an arrest that needed to be done. Sometimes you're not going to get through to them. You're just not going to break through to them. A lot of times, and for the people that have watched my work and watched my revisits, they know that usually on the second time I go back, they're totally fine with me being there because someone has taught them the law. Someone has told them, hey, it's okay for him to be in here. That you can't mess with the guy. Just let him alone. He'll leave in a couple of minutes. And
yep.
that gets the job done a lot of the times when the violations are what I consider not as egregious.
You know, there's only so much time in a day for me, and so sometimes you know, my rights will be violated, and they'll be like, "Well, you didn't sue that guy," and I was like, "Well, yeah, I've got 10 other cases waiting to be filed that are much egregious. I'll just go back to these guys' place a couple of times until they, you know, they get it in their head that I'm allowed to be here." Because the law is the law, right? So that's one thing we have to remember, is that the law is the law, and the law, you know, eventually is going to prevail. You know, whether it has to go to the Supreme Court or whatever, you know, needs to be done. But you know, when we're fighting these cases, we have to make sure that we have the right information. They'll keep convicting us, right? And you know, yeah, we'll hopefully beat it on appeal. But you know, one of the big misconceptions that people have in the community is that we need this case law, right? And the simple fact is that the right to free press, the whole intention of that right is to watch our government, right? We don't need case law that says, hey, it's okay for DMA to go into City Hall and watch, you know, his public officials from the public area. We don't need case law. That's what the whole right is there for, right? There doesn't need to be case law, right? The same thing with like watching police. You know, we never needed case law saying, hey, we can watch police, we can record their actions, because that's what the free press was set up for in the first place, right? It's redundant almost. But we have to make it known in our cases, hey, we don't need, you know, case law saying that I can go and watch, you know, Tom Smith, the mayor, doing his daily activity from a public area. I don't need that. That's what the whole right is about. So we got to start bringing that up more in our cases, uh, because it's really worked wonders for me. I can tell you that much in my civil cases that I'm fighting right now. Um, because you know there's nothing they can, you know, say about that. You know, I mean, they would be lying otherwise. You know, if they said, "Well, no, you don't have a right to watch your public officials." Well, what was the right to free press invented for? What was that included for? Was that to watch CNN? Was that to watch, you know, the Kardashians or the New York Giants, or you know, it wasn't for that shit. It was specifically to watch our government, point blank.
Hmm.
So, you know, we as a society have forgotten that over the years. I mean, most people today think the right to free press is the right to publish something without government interference, right? And although that's a part of it, the whole, you know, thing of it was to watch our government, you know, because we had just left a tyrannical government that you didn't have a right to watch, right? You didn't have that right to watch over the government. Hell, England licensed journalists all the way up until 1662. You had to go to the government to get a license to even report on, you know, what would be considered the news back then. But if
Yep.
you look at the founding of our country and what the press was about back then, it was all about politics. It was all about government. You know, that's what Ben Franklin was writing about. That's what Thomas Paine was writing about, and his common sense, and you know, all these other little pamphleteers that they had back then. You know, that those guys were the press, and that's what they were
And
talking about, was the government, of how we were being governed, and you know, taxes and shit like that.
Yeah, there's so many people that are brainwashed today when it comes to free press, the word free press. I mean, I think the majority of Americans think that free press means that you work for CNN and you have a press pass and you work for a news affiliate. I mean, they literally think that. So like, who was somebody that got like kicked out of a thing because it was for the press only, and he said, "Well, I'm free press," and they booted him out.
That
And
would have
it's
been Manuel Mata when he
was
got
that
kicked out. Yep.
yeah, well, there's I
Manuel
think
Mata
yeah,
got,
Manuel Mata, but there was
yeah.
Manuel Mata. I think there was another one too.
Yeah, there
But
was
like, it's
Justin Pulliam. He's got a case going right now. He's got a
yeah,
lawsuit right now.
Yeah,
the
polio,
newer
yeah.
one, yeah. And it's like all these people are like, oh, you know, he's not a real press. He doesn't work for CNN. It's like, man, why do so many people just hate freedom? I don't understand that, man. Like, why would you be mocking someone just trying to exercise their rights or trying to be the free press? You know what I mean?
can I throw something in here real quick?
Go
I
ahead.
just want to give everyone a quick reference. If you have a Facebook account, MySpace, whatever it is, they're all considered social media and they're all the same thing. It's you being your own reporter on your own life, slash showing everyone things you believe in or things that you like. That's all you being a reporter on the internet. It's called social media for a reason. Just throwing that out there for everyone.
It's just a bigger platform for us to spread the First Amendment with. I mean, it boils down to you're allowed by your rights to, when you see something, say something. I mean, that's what it boils down to. You see something, you can say something, and you don't have to fear retaliation or backlash from the government when you do so. That's all it is. And, and I mean, it applies to every American under their First Amendment. It needs to be practiced. You guys care if I put this 2 cents? It's burning a hole in my pocket. I got 2 cents to put in here on the arrest stuff.
And look, man, this is 2023. You got to put 4 cents in at least.
All right, I got a few
Inflation, buddy,
cents.
inflation.
So, what's up, everybody? It's great to see you guys here, by the way.
What's going on, FPS?
Yes, good to
This is a
see you,
good
man.
panel.
I saw your video with of you guys with that lady with that cop who smashed his fingers in the sliding glass door.
That was
the
a good
TikTok.
one, wasn't
I
it?
saw your TikTok. Yeah, it was hilarious, man.
Yeah, they don't want to take charges against their own boys.
Mhm.
That's what that's about. They're scamming money out of the taxpayers' pockets, and we caught them, and we have proof, and we're trying to give it to the state police, and instead they'd rather smash their own fingers in the window than take the report.
I haven't seen the full video. You got the full video on YouTube or what?
Yeah, it's actually like 3 videos about the same subject, but essentially we caught a private security company acting as police officers it's going in this man's pocket. Like the money is going into this man's pocket, and he's utilizing all the police resources because they're off-duty cops. He's only hiring his off-duty cop buddies, and his chief is letting him do it. So I'm thinking there's a kickback somewhere along that line. But
Man.
oh, it's bad, dude. They're annihilating people's Fourth Amendment at a grocery store chain, and it's not good. But we've got proof, and we're trying to send it up the chain. So that's what the videos are about. We're reporting these officers off duty. We're reporting these people for violating federal law, and they just will not take the report. It's hilarious. This isn't our first rodeo trying to report cops for breaking the law.
Right.
And that's
You've been doing
real
that for
journalism.
about 2
right there.
years now, right?
What's that, Toe?
You've been doing that for about 2 years now, right?
Yeah, going on 3. 2 on, well, about a year on here. And then, basically we started out with trying to report what they did to us. So that was in, yeah, you're right, Toad, 2020. It's at the end of 2019. So, but check this out. I want to say something about taking the arrest. When you start a criminal case, which is what happens when you get arrested, I think it just throws a loop in there. It makes it harder to achieve your 1983 civil rights action. I mean, granted, in some cases you need it so that you can get the damages, right? Like I get it if you can't come up with what your damage is, that maybe the arrest might end up needing to be where you fill out that part of the form to do the lawsuit, because you got to have all the elements to create a civil rights action. You can't get a civil rights action in court if you don't have all of the elements required. So I can see in a situation where the only way you're going to be able to incur the damages is if you take the arrest. But other than that, I would say that if you got all the elements, you're much better off not putting yourself through the criminal trial stuff. Because in my case in Hardin County, Kentucky right now, is just a good example. They have been stretching out this frivolous criminal charge case since the second day of January of this year. And in Kentucky, the statute of limitations for a civil rights lawsuit is 1 year. Now, I realize that we could put a stay on it. We can, file after that's done for a wrongful arrest. But there's other elements, such as they towed my car from a public parking lot. So like that, we might not get the same outcome of filing
for all of this stuff that occurred on January 2nd of 2023. In other words, I can see this case all the way out, this criminal case, and get the case dismissed ultimately, and then file for a wrongful arrest suit, which is also 1983. But I might not get all of the elements that actually happened on the day of the occurrence that way, which is what we're learning now. So it's best if you can prove damages, if your civil rights were violated, if you have it on video, file it. And it's hard to get lawyers. I know. Trust me, I know that better than most people. But maybe you got to learn how to do it yourself. It's really not that complicated. If you filled out forms back in high school, you know, it's kind of similar, but it's more of like a maybe a lower college level type of thing. In other words, you don't actually write everything on the form. You have to use your own paper. You have to follow the court rules to spacing and the verbiage and certain so on and so forth. But it's basically you're just filling out a form when you're making your complaint. Now, I learned a lot of this watching Rogue's channel. But, I mean, Tiffany and I are to the point where we've filed one. What's that?
Or is that my internet?
Oh, I'm still seeing everything, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think my internet just went a little choppy for a second. Sorry.
It's all good on my end.
I was just saying, you know,
yeah.
once you fill
Chris
up,
was stalling and DMA was. Go ahead.
Are we choppy still?
No, we're good. I think everything's good.
Okay. Yeah, I was just saying, you know, people really need to start practicing learning how to do these lawsuits themselves, like Rogue was saying. And in that case, taking the arrest is not going to be necessary as long as you have all the elements fulfilled to file the suit. That's my 2 cents. And it is my opinion. It's not a legal opinion. I'm not a lawyer. I'm just telling you, to me, and in my new experiences, it doesn't make sense to get arrested if you don't have to. Because obviously I didn't take mine on purpose. They fabricated a warrant, you know, so I would have never gotten arrested that day had they not pulled that shit. But now that I've been arrested while doing something that would have resulted in a civil rights lawsuit and already experiencing the civil rights lawsuit and knowing the basics of how they operate, it's more trouble trying to do the lawsuit where there's criminal action pending than it is to do the lawsuit without that action. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, plus you're not out the cost of bail and lawyer and you know, like you said, I mean, hell, my criminal case in Georgia took 2 years. You know, that it was hanging over my head. But you know what you need for that civil rights lawsuit is what they call standing. So you need what they call an actionable claim. And that means that you have a claim that they have violated your civil rights in some way. So once you start studying the you know, some aspects of the law, you can spot these violations right offhand. Like, okay, here's a perfect example. Let's say you're walking along, a cop walks up to you, you know, and says, "Hey, you come over here." You walk up to him, you got your hands in your pocket, right? Get your hands out of your pocket. Okay, so according to US v. Heard, anytime that an officer gives you a command and not a request, then technically you're being detained, right? So that's a first violation right there. So that's a first claim right there. Then if he goes into give me your ID and threatens you with arrest if you don't give him ID, that's your second claim right there. Okay. Then if you can prove that the reason that he stopped you was because you were filming, that's a third claim right there. That's a First Amendment retaliation claim right there, right? And I've got all 3 of these claims going in lawsuits right now, and I wasn't arrested on any of these incidents. And they beat their officers' motions to dismiss over qualified immunity. So, I mean, even though they're small violations, they still hold up in court. Okay, your rights are still violated, right? The only difference between a detention and arrest is the time limit. You know what I mean? And I'm going to tell you straight up, if you've been arrested a couple of times, your lawsuit money goes down each time. right? Because the way the court looks at it, and even the jury will look at it, is that you're less traumatized each time, right? You're not put out as much as you were the 2 times before, right? So if you've got a totally clean record and you've never, been in jail and something like this occurs, you'll get, the most lawsuit settlement then. But each time after that, it goes down and it goes down because, you're not as traumatized. You're not as going through the mental anguish of going to jail. Well, you've already been there 6, it couldn't be that horrible, right? So there's all sorts of things you got to look at, when you start doing that stuff. But yeah, if you can find those violations and you can document them, just turn around and say, "Have a nice day, dude. I'll see you in court, bro."
Yep. Right.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Like,
And not only that, but another thing, this is another thing. I get how the legal system is written. I mean, I'm learning enough about it to be able to argue case law with people and know what I'm talking about in state laws and all that. But when we're talking about the real life courtrooms with judges, if you guys don't think that they're not gonna recognize when you pushed an arrest, they're going to see that and they're going to take that into account. Even a jury would, because it's going to be pushed to them by counsel and by the judge. They're going to say, just look at the actions. Look how they're acting. They wanted to get arrested. They might not come
Right.
out and say those words outright, but that's going to be done in the courtroom. I promise. And that takes away from the mental anguish aspect, which is a huge portion of what actually amplifies the payment, the win, if you will. So, I mean, you might win the case and still owe your attorney in the end if you don't, if your suit's not strong enough. I mean, granted, they're on the percentage contingency in most cases. Some people pay outright, and it costs a lot of money to hire legal counsel for a 1983 suit. So, like, a lot of money, an unobtainable amount of money for most.
Right, for the money that you would see back in return off of a violation like that. That's what I'm saying. These violations, they're not much, they're small violations. But I mean, literally, if folks kept hitting them, I mean, it's going to cause damage, just like one bee won't kill you where 1,000 bees will,
That's right.
It's the exact same concept. I tell people, I say, listen, me going out here and standing up for rights and suing these people, I said, that's great, but it's not going to create the change we need until everybody gets involved. You know what I mean? And doesn't have to get involved with recording, but gets involved with
I got you, Dorchester.
Yeah, taking it to that next level when the violation does occur, and not just shrugging it off and saying, well, I didn't go to jail, so it's no big deal, or, whatever.
So I got a question. I know this is kind of like off the beaten path of what we've been talking about, but I did have, since I have Rogue up here and I have for public safety, DMA, all you guys that know a lot more than me, because I'm just some dumbass electrician. I had a question in one of my comments a couple of videos back, and it's a question that I've actually asked myself and never asked anybody that had a little bit more sense than me. But when when the auditors say you're in a municipal building and they tell you have to leave, you can't film in there or you'll be trespassed, and they say, well, you can't trespass me because I haven't committed a crime, right? Someone had left a comment in one of and said, what's the statute that says that you had to commit a crime in public to be trespassed from public property? And
Well,
I've
in
always
some
wondered that,
states,
because I've heard that and I've never heard anybody go, statute, blah, 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 or you know
Can
what I
I
mean?
it's
interject
because
before the
laws
experts
are
do?
not written to tell you what
Hold
you
on,
can do.
one at a time, guys. Hang on, Chris. Let's let Smokin try to answer it real quick, and then I'll come back to you, Chris.
I just
Yeah.
want to say this before the two really knowledgeable people on panel talk about it. here in Ohio, if you look up the laws about being in post office buildings and stuff like that, a lot of state laws have it written that you can be trespassed from a public property just because they wrote it in there. Now, you can talk and converse about whether or not that's right or wrong, but since the legislative branch put that in there, the other two branches have the ability to enforce that here in Ohio. But
Okay.
there are a lot of case laws, as I think they're about to bring up, that goes against that for different states and court districts.
Got it. Go.
I'm a little
Chris.
excited to answer this because here in our state, in Indiana, there's a subsection that actually says in the trespass law that those exact words, that you have to be committing in the process of committing a crime, or they have to have reasonable articulable suspicion that you're about to commit a crime. So in some states, that's my answer. In some states, it's actually written in the law under the subsections of the trespass law. And then, of course, each state's going to have its own version of everything, so it might not be in everybody's state law there. But all in all, the way people need to recognize this, laws are not written to tell you what you can do. Laws are written to tell you what you cannot do. And that even goes for the Constitution. The Constitution is written to the government telling them what they cannot do. None of them are written to tell you what you can do.
Right. So go ahead, Norchester. I see you're wanting to say something.
I'm sorry. I'm going to get a little off topic here. And I want to ask Ms. Major Awesome, have you looked into OpenAI or ChatGPT for developing legal documents for court cases?
No, I haven't, because I'm old school and I prefer it that way.
Okay, well, it's the new and upcoming thing, and a lot of the hoops that you have to jump through, it seems to be paperwork. Submitting things, having things in the proper format, doing a pro se court case. And I would think that all the technology that they have out there now, where this Chat GPT and OpenAI will write a whole term paper for you, you would think that it would be able to write a whole legal justification for you as well.
Well, I mean, I'm sure it probably could, but like I said, I learned by doing hands-on. So that's the way I like to keep it. Like, I type up all my own motions, my own complaints, and stuff like that.
It would provide you the framework, and then you could go through and edit it, if nothing else, right?
You're definitely going to want to put the claim itself, the body of the claim. You're going to want it to be in your own words, because you're the one who knows what happened to you. I mean, writing up these lawsuits is not as complicated as people think, because when you do a claim, you don't even cite the law. Like, you don't even cite case law in a claim. So maybe a little bit.
I mean,
No, not during the complaint process. Listen, when you file your lawsuit, the court doesn't want to hear any law. It wants a short, plain statement of facts. That's it. Mm-hmm. So when you file that initial complaint, what I do is I play my video, I stop it at the time I want to stop it at, and I write in the complaint, at 7 minutes in the video, officer such and such unlawfully detained me without reasonable articulable suspicion of a crime.
Step by step.
On in the video. Right. Then I go on in the video, at such and such a time, officer such and such unlawfully ID'd me through threat of arrest. And that's pretty much how my complaint process works.
That works good for someone who recorded their incident, but if you didn't get the incident recorded, you still want to follow that basis as it happened, as it occurred, step by step.
I'm glad you showed yourself, DMA. I was just getting ready to ask. You've been silent, man. Where you at?
Oh, I was talking a lot in the beginning, letting some other people get in.
Yeah,
All
I
right.
wanted to hear. I wanted to let DMA answer that question that you had, Toe, about the buildings, and then I would finish up last.
Yeah, because I'm interested because that it's actually a question that I've asked myself. I'm like, well, I've never heard no one. We see these auditors out here that they'll say, like Texas, Texas Penal Code 3802. I only had the ID if I've been lawfully arrested. Like people know these statutes, but I've always heard someone say, well, you can't trespass me from public property unless I've committed a crime. But I've never heard anybody ever say, statute number, blah, 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 says you can't trespass me. So that's why I'm asking you guys, because you guys been around longer. You guys do it. Like I said, I just stand back and follow people around that do it, like Jeff and Great Lakes and people like that. So I'm asking you guys, I'm interested. So go ahead, DMA. What do you think? Or do
for
you
the
know?
trust for the
Yeah, the
trespassing.
trespassing on public property. Like, is there a statute? Do you know the statute? I mean,
I have
or
my
is that
law. Yeah, I have my law book downstairs. Actually, I have all the statutes that are applicable in this little book that I carry. It's like laminated and everything. But yeah, so and the smoking auditor was saying that in your state that you can trespass from public property. So I think the majority of states in the United States, you can't trespass from public property unless you commit a crime first. So like if you're being disorderly or something like that, then you can be trespassed. But I mean, it's like trying to trespass someone from a sidewalk. I mean,
so? Is there a federal code then on that, or that's I
No,
guess that's what I'm
there's
asking.
Well,
no there's
I'll
no
answer whenever.
statute.
Yeah, I'll answer when everybody else is done because I'll fill you in on what it is that
Okay.
it's not a statute per se. Some states like South Carolina, they've got case law. In South Carolina, it's State v. Hannipol that says that the trespassing statute doesn't apply to public property. So there's different things like that. But universally throughout the United States, we've got, as citizens, as taxpayers, we have what's known as a liberty interest in public property. Okay. So in the Constitution, it's supposed to protect life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, right? Well, what a liberty interest is an interest that we all share in something, right? And there's been lots of cases about liberty interests and stuff like pensions and stuff like that. But for public property, we have a liberty interest in it, meaning that because we have all pitched in to pay for this public property, there has to be more than them not liking us, you know what I mean, to be kicked off the public property, to be trespassed from the public property. Now, if you want to read more about the liberty interest in public property, they discuss it in a case called Catron versus St. Pete, where they had trespassed some homeless gentlemen off the parks, all the parks in the city, and off the sidewalks and stuff like that. And what the court said there, and they quoted, I believe it is Chicago versus Morales, a Supreme Court case, which basically says that citizens have a right to go and wander anywhere they want on public property, and stay there as long as they want. You know what I mean? And that if a deprivation of this right occurs, then there
I
has to
got
be
you,
a
man.
hearing, right? So the problem in Catron versus St. Petersburg was they were trespassing these people, and they weren't allowing them a hearing to fight the trespass, right? So even though they can trespass you per se from public property, they have to give you that hearing, that deprivation hearing, because you've lost a right, right? Because we all have a right to be on public property that's accessible to the public because we help pay for it, right?
Well,
So
we
that's
have
where
interest in using the services as well. I mean, how are you going to pay your taxes if you're expected to go to the building and pay it? You know what I mean? Or go to court when you're called.
well, right, and that's where everybody gets that you need a crime to be trespass off public property, because technically that is correct, right? Because otherwise the government could just arbitrarily just trespass anybody they wanted, right? So let's say you had an ex-girlfriend that worked at the utility department and she didn't like you. well, she could just say, hey, this guy was being disruptive, so trespass him.
Right.
So
Yeah.
there's got to be some basis for the trespass. Now, not a lot of people realize the liberty interest in public property. I mean, I found lawyers that even lawyers that had no clue about it, right? So
Me too.
yeah, so that the law is very vast, and lawyers I find are specialized in certain fields of law, and it leaves them blind in other aspects of law. Like, I'll give you a perfect example. The lawyer that I used for the first couple of years I was auditing, I advertised for his law firm down in my description box and everything. But when I came to him, he straight up told me, he goes, "You know more about the First Amendment law than I do," and he would call me to get case law, right? Because he knew I'd memorized all this shit. Um, and and yeah, so when they're specialized, they miss out on a lot. So that's why it always behooves us to learn the law, because even lawyers get it wrong. So but yeah, it's a liberty interest is what it is. So
It's your property. When you have a collective interest in that property, it's just like everyone owns that property together. Is what you're really. That's the big picture. So I mean, a cop can't come to your house and say you're trespassed from your own yard. I mean, he can, but you can shoot him for it under your Second Amendment.
Well, right. I
But
mean, yeah,
anyway,
there's certain instances in each case, but again, the bottom line is that we help pay for this property, so you need more than just I don't like you, or you make me feel uncomfortable. There has to be a disruption. There has to be messing up of the business somehow. Like blocking the door, like they did in Adderley. They blocked the driveway there. Shit like that.
but there's not necessarily going to be a statute that can be cited. There's case law, of course. In some states, it's written in the statute, like it is here in Indiana, but not in all states, because it's not necessary. Because you don't have to write a law to tell people what they can do. They don't have to. I mean, that would be like saying I have to have a law to say that I can pet my dog. Fuck that. I don't need anybody to tell me I can pet my dog. It's not illegal. Illegal is the thing that a statute is.
In Pennsylvania, it's written you can't be trespassed from a place that you're privileged to be in. So
some states actually have it in their trespass laws. It's somewhere in the subsections.
Freeman, you. Oh, never mind. He jumped out. I was going to say he's muted. I didn't know if he wanted to say something or if he is just watching.
I don't think Colorado has anything in the subsections. I'd have to go double check that. But I know that it says, and it's typical. Like, this is pretty much for the majority of states. Like a lot of these revised statutes are similar. And for trespassing, it says that a person commits the crime of trespass when a person knowingly enters or remains on the property of another. That's the same terminology that most states use, is of another. So that means that it has to be owned by somebody, not a public property.
Sounds like I've heard that a few times in different areas and stuff like that. That same exact verbiage.
Usually, if you keep reading through the subsections, it'll start addressing the properties that are governmental, like where you got to go to do government business. If you just keep reading through, but like I said, not every state might necessarily have that in their trespass statute. It is here in Indiana. You guys have seen it on my videos where I say, look up B7, Mr. Motherfucker. That's what I'm talking about. There's a section in trespass it says a B and then 7 in the subsections. And right there, it says that a cop has to have reasonable articulable suspicion of a crime,
Freeman, did you have him make me a sandwich?
He already ate your sandwich. They made you one, but Charles ate it.
Oh my God!
Are you guys at Village Inn?
See? No more sandwich. All gone.
Fuck you! You can't eat all the food.
You got something to add, Mr. Freeman? Or
What's that?
I said you got something to add to the conversation we were having about being trespassed on public? No?
No, I was just listening in, enjoying the
Right on.
conversation. Actually, the only thing I'll add is that what I've realized over the years, actually, I knew it before I ever started making YouTube videos, is that it doesn't matter what we do or don't know about the law. We live in a system of the guy with the biggest stick wins. It's not about law. It's not about knowing the law, knowing the procedure. It's about understanding that there are people out there with bigger sticks that are willing to beat the shit out of you to get what they want. And these people are called government.
100.
I think everybody can attest to that for sure.
You can see it in every courtroom you walk into.
But I see a lot of people get hemmed up, though, and end up serving time even because they genuinely did understand or comprehend the statutes and the codes and whatever it is, but it didn't matter.
Right.
And I wish that more people would realize that, because I see people get surprised when they get locked up. They put so much work into studying and understanding, and that is a good thing, I guess. It's one of the tools in the tool belt. But I'm tired of seeing people get locked up and see them surprised by it.
When I was in court a while back, a couple months ago, the inmates were having their turn at talking to the judge, and one of them was in the jail, and he was like, "Your Honor, I missed so he was being tried for missing his court hearing from like 2 days prior, right? They said, "Your Honor, I was in jail and they didn't take me out to come to court." She said, "Well, you were released on OR the day before that, so why didn't you leave?" He said, "They never let me out. They didn't let me out. You said I was released on OR. They didn't let me out. I was in jail the day that you had court for me to return, and I was never out of jail, and they never brought me out of the cell to come talk to you." She said, "Well, I guess we're just going to have to find you guilty then."
Put them both on there. I'm going to go outside.
That's the reality of your court system, guys. It depends on where you are,
Yeah.
but that's the reality.
gonna take
Judges
this
are willing to
outside.
violate shit too, Just because you go to court and you're right doesn't mean you're going to win.
What's up, man?
Direct D figured that out.
Yeah.
Right.
What, he got 5 or 10 days today or something like that? They got him on.
Yeah, but besides that, they're going to try and put him on probation as well, I think, and he's not going to agree to that. And so I don't know what they'll do at that point. They'll probably say, well, if you don't agree to probation, we're going to give you more jail time. We'll see where that goes, but
They're going to hit him with that big stick, James.
that's right. That's absolutely right. And
That's what they'll do.
yeah, it really does break my heart too, seeing so many people get locked up. Manuel Mata, do you guys remember what's his name from way back in the day? Mexican Padilla. You guys remember him?
Yeah. Mexican Padilla.
Both of these two guys, filthy fucking mouths, right? Filthy mouths, but they never did anything illegal. Did anything illegal, but they stacked up multiple charges. Both of them did. And what they do is they start revoking. You don't have to be guilty to get locked up. So they started revoking bonds or whatever, because you're out on bond and you catch another false charge. Being right doesn't help all the time. Because they don't give a shit.
You can't see because you're on your phone, but Manuel Mata's holding up his both hands saying 10 charges.
Yeah,
exactly. He's on the panel with you. He's sit right next to you.
Shoot! Hey, what's up, Manuel? I didn't even see him there.
I think Manuel's the only one of us in here that's been arrested by a judge.
Yeah.
I don't know. I had that bow video pulled up, or I had that in my StreamYard, or it was 2 weeks ago. My StreamYards where Bow told the judge, "Go on, leave." Go ahead, man.
Yeah, it's I shared a video today of a guy who gave up his ID even though he didn't have to. And on his original video, I mean, it's just littered with comments about, why'd you do that? You did it wrong. You don't have to give your ID. You know what, man? These people aren't going to serve your jail time for you. And again, it doesn't matter what the law is. To me, man, there's nothing more powerful than walking away with a video of a government agent threatening to do violent stuff to you that's against the law. Because you know what? We get to show it to the whole world then. And eventually more and more people are going to start to see what's really going on. And then we can do something about it.
That's so DMA. So earlier in the show, that's what I was trying to articulate. Like I feel like we're disseminating that. That's why I don't believe you have to take the arrest, because we're showing that they're willing to go hands on and illegally throw cuffs on you and throw you in, behind bars, and they don't care. You know what I mean? And we're showing that to the people out here. So I feel like if I can reach one person, not 10, not 400,000, not a million, one person, I feel like I did my job. You know what I mean? I sleep good at night knowing that I might have reached one person.
Let's put it this way. When you walk in a courtroom, you might see 30 to 60 to 90 people a day, right? If you was to spend a whole day in the court all the time, you would only see about 90 people a day in a decent-sized courtroom. When I go on YouTube, I'm watching 100,000 people communicate or more. So you want to talk about where the opinion of the public is coming from, where they're actually seeing what's going on? It's right here on this platform. That's where you're seeing what's happening. You're not seeing it by going to court, because you're not going to court. People aren't going and watching what's happening with their government. They drive right by, even when police got people pulled over and beating the shit out of them.
Can I tell you? Okay, my bad.
No, go ahead, Manuel. Go ahead.
No, I wanted to tell y'all about what happened to me, because y'all right now y'all talking about how we're not committing crimes. Okay, when I went to trial, right, I got found guilty, but they never proved that I broke a penal code. You know what they did? They got police officers to come on the stand, and one of them, the one who arrested me, he literally said this. He said that I made him afraid because during him being a cop, he shot three people, right? And the 2 days before he went to testify and get on the stand, he shot a guy at a domestic disturbance call. And because of that, it made him think that I was a threat to him because I had a camera, and I asked him what his name and badge number was. Even when he was giving me illegal and unlawful orders, I still got back. It's all on the body camera. And it's just weird how they sat there and like, they didn't have a case. They didn't prove that I violated a penal code, right? They didn't prove that I criminally. How does it start? When you knowingly and willingly commit this offense, it goes into criminal negligence, right? Where you're knowingly committing a crime and you're not caring. But how is it that possible that I'm committing a crime when I know I'm not? I'm just filming. And what happened in my case, the guy that they were messing with, he was asserting his rights on the officers. He's telling them, I'm not letting y'all search me. Because I watched the whole body cam footage of it, right? They won't give it to me. They didn't use my cameras, my cell phone. They didn't use my body camera, my cell phone, or anything as evidence, and they kept it from me. They took it. They still have it because they said that they're keeping it for evidence that they didn't use at my trial. So it's weird that they're doing all this, right? And it frustrated me because I don't get to say, y'all motherfuckers are full of shit and lying. And it's just, I sat back and I listened to everything because that's mainly what I do. And it's weird because nothing they said proved that I interfered with them, because thanks to OG James, he proved that to Fort Worth Police Department, anything, even a squirrel, is subject to arrest. And it's weird that that's not what the penal code states, because subsection D clearly states speech alone cannot be considered. So when I walk up and film it and I start telling them, what's your name and your badge number? What the fuck is wrong with you? What are you doing? Like, dude, you're violating whatever it is that they're doing. Like, I don't understand any of it.
Did you get a jury trial or a judge?
No, I got a jury trial.
Okay, yeah. So have you ever heard of jury nullification? Because it's a double-edged sword. A jury can choose to find you not guilty, even if you've actually met all of the elements and committed the crime.
Yeah.
If they don't want to find you guilty, whether it's because they don't think what you did was actually wrong, even though it's illegal, or maybe they don't agree with the possible sentence. So jury nullification is a double-edged sword, though. They can also find you guilty when you haven't met any of the elements. When
Yeah.
if you're going before a judge, then you know, I would try to play to the legal side of things more. But if you're going in front of a jury, then you are in that instance playing to the court of public opinion.
Yeah,
The
but
law
it's
matters
Right.
even less in that situation.
and
They don't
see
know the law, that jury.
that was my thing. Like it was weird how like they told the jury that you can't look
Yeah,
up
no
any
problem, dude.
laws, you can't research anything that's
Oh,
being
nice.
discussed.
Did you put a tip
Like,
on there? Oh shit, I'm not muted. Sorry.
I mean, it's like they didn't even allow them to understand what they were saying in the court because they didn't prove nothing. They didn't prove shit. All they and the DA at the end, whenever he says that finding me innocent is saying that it's okay for anyone to walk up to a police officer and film them, and if they address them, we get that cussing them out and all that, right? That we get to do that, and they said that me being incarcerated means that an officer can conduct his job safely, knowing that he can go home because I'm incarcerated, because I'm the biggest threat to the officer's safety in Fort Worth because of the way that I say stuff to him.
Well, let's just face the truth, Manuel. We all know what really is the threat is your camera and your knowledge, but it's mostly your camera.
They're just mad because I found out all the dirty shit that they're hiding. That's it.
Right.
That's all
And
it
you're
is.
the only one that can ask them directly about the dirty shit that they're hiding, and you do it on the camera, and it scares them.
So,
I want to.
what do you think at Waveland? In, I think,
Someone's got an
Alabama?
echo. Someone's got a little echo.
Waveland.
Go ahead, Chester.
Honor your oath on the steps of the courthouse or on City Hall. Did you see that video? Honor your oath.
No.
Yes,
I didn't see that one.
Oh my God.
that was in Mississippi or Missouri.
Mississippi. Yeah.
Yeah.
He walked away, but do you know how many phone calls are going to get over that? That's going to be the people that have seen that video and just go batshit crazy because they basically said, "You have rights here. Go back to Florida."
Yeah, Matt R. I wanted real quick, just being funny. Matt R. I wanted to bring that up. James Freeman's out having dinner with ANCAP, so I broke in his house. If you guys can't tell.
Hey, Rogue lived there for a little while too.
Hey, last time we were on a touchy subject, so I suggest y'all let him have his little lunch or dinner or whatever.
Right.
Nah,
I
but
think they ate already. They're just chilling at the restaurant now. I wonder if they're going to go live cop watching tonight.
No, but I did learn a lot of stuff while going through this stuff, like everything. Like they're not going to get me like that again because there's a lot of stuff that I didn't agree with my lawyer, and I wish that he would have listened to me and asked him stuff. Because look, and it's weird too because I even had stuff written down for him, like specific stuff to ask him, and a lot of the stuff he's like, "Oh, I forgot," and I'm like, "Come on, dude!" Like, it was just a big headache. So I don't know. But I got something lined up, and I don't need to cross my fingers because it's already popping off, and I'm gonna be a lot better because look, I'm on appeal right now for these, and then I have 4 more that they're gonna put against me in July next month. So it's not over yet. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, did someone go live or something all of a sudden? Like everybody jumped out all at the same time.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
They probably did. Or it probably because I came on here. Maybe I'll
No,
leave and
no.
they'll come back.
Well,
Train-
hell no. I mean,
Everybody loves you, Manuel.
Freeman was showing you props, and he didn't even know you were up here. You're over there putting up 10 fingers.
Nah, that's my dude, man. That's my dude, man. I'm
Thank
telling
you.
you, I always tell him that I no matter what, I started watching him in the cell when I wasn't supposed to. So that's dedication right there, bro. And
I mean, I'm sure we all like got into this by watching these videos and like watching certain people. I know I did. You know, I was just I still am. I mean, I only consider myself a supporter. I don't consider myself a cop watcher or an auditor. I go out and I hang out with my friends. You know what I mean? Like NC Tyrant Hunter, man, he's my best friend. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why I went. That's why I flew all the way to North Carolina. You know, and hung out with him for 4 days. We didn't even have to pick up a camera one time, and it wouldn't have hurt my feelings a bit. It was all about just hanging out with him because that's my dude. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wish I got into this just because I was watching.
Right.
Yeah, well.
That's not what put me in this game.
Yeah. Well, yeah. We know your story. And like I said, holy shit, let me see you, big man.
What the fuck?
Yeah, there he is. Hell yeah, that's him. What up? Smoking.
Fucking
Yep, I got
big
you.
Ken Jordans.
Yeah.
What the
Big
hell
man.
is up, everybody?
Hey.
Where you
Hey,
been hiding at, big man?
Yeah, I've seen that logo on a bunch of videos that have me cracking the fuck up.
Joko, let me see you. All right, I got you, buddy.
All the cool kids are here. Is there anybody left in the chat, or is everybody just up here on the panel?
Right. And you know what I mean? Like when I went home, you know what I mean? Like I went and hung out and with Great Lakes Audits and me and Great Lakes. I mean, but that's my friend, you know what I mean? I hung out with him and we got some good footage. I haven't put mine out. He's been dropping a couple of when we were together over there in Ohio. But, you know, it wasn't even about the filming, you know what I mean? It was more about just hanging out. So I don't consider myself a cop watch auditor. I still consider myself a supporter. I'm a member on Big Man's channel, you know what I mean? Like I've been one of his members for almost 2 years. Like I support my people. Big Man was supposed to meet me in Ohio, but he didn't. But
I'll be honest
even if we
with you,
didn't go filming, it would have been just great just to see Big Man again because we ain't seen each other in a year, you know.
Well, listen here, Toe. Me and Big Man were over here in Indiana waiting for you and Aaron to come hang out.
Hey man, if you guys would have said, hey, I might have tried to get over that way, man. Like,
you know where we're at.
You seen the pictures? I mean, I met up with Joe Cool and freaking Media and Wolverine too.
Yep, I saw that.
And Jody FJ, of course, which Jody FJ is my dude. Like he's one of the first people that I knew out here. I mean, my little clique of people that I knew out here when I first came out on the YouTube was Farlap, Heather, Jody FJ, Banana, you know what I mean? Like Big Man, like we were all like a little clique over in Chuck Bronson's chat. I mean, that's what we did.
All I'm saying is me and Big Man are just saying, you know where we're at.
Oh, yeah. And he just popped in. Let me not forget about hanging out with Indoctrination, my boy Doc. Doc's cool people. Me and him went out cop watching together, man. We had a good time. We only seen one cop, cop watch, and we got out. We filmed it. But it wasn't nothing. They didn't say shit to us, and they just got done with their stop and they rolled out. But,
that's a good thing.
But I mean, just rolling around with them at night, just rolling around the city and just bullshitting was just fun. You know what I mean?
Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
I may have not have got to Toledo, but I have been looking at plane tickets this winter to Texas. So
bring that shit. Bring that shit. Don't see. Look at Manuel. Manuel's like, hell yeah.
Yeah, I wish I could go, man.
I feel left out, man. Everybody's going everywhere, but here, man. That's
Texas needs your help, people.
I'm stuck here in fucking New Zealand, mate. I want to get there. Mate, I
That's all.
support all you guys, that's all I can do from here is support you guys, and so I do it. I know your laws better than my own.
Shoot.
Farlap, you support them way more than they even realize.
Yeah.
$327 round trip ticket from Indiana to Texas. So
Oh, that's too
That all
much,
it
dude.
was?
That's too much. You should be able
What,
to get better than that.
327. That ain't bad.
Yeah, it ain't
Shit.
bad.
Maybe I can afford to come to Texas.
Come on, man. Bring that shit, man. We'll all pile up and go to Fort Worth.
Don't trip. Don't trip.
We're all gonna get arrested.
Well, gotta do what you gotta do.
Hey, I'll take that one with y'all. I'll go with that.
You'll have me and Heather fucking standing by phones. Oh my god!
I know. Hey, I know. Truth be told, to come from Louisiana, if that happened, he'll come over. We'll all come. We'll all go to
You
Fort
better
Worth.
make sure he's fucking got the right plates on, or they'll stop him again.
Yeah, right.
Instead of a mass audit, it'll be what's known as a mass arrest.
Right.
Yeah, man, and then it fucking sucks too because I can't go live on YouTube, man. They did me wrong there, man. They got down on that one.
What,
So-
you can't go live?
No, I can't. Not on YouTube.
What is it
I
on
think
your?
all you need is
probation
like
or
50
something?
subs to do it now, don't you?
No, it's weird. I think because I still have my name and the whatever. I don't understand it.
No,
So-
you got to strike or something. You
Yeah,
got to strike for a week, but it should only be a week. Like he should be able to go live after a week, right?
No,
I would think so. Hey, help him out with that off the panel there, Toe. I bet you can help him get back
Yeah.
on the line.
But I've been doing it on Facebook. You know.
I've been trying to follow, but I hate Farcebook, man.
DMA, you're muted.
Huh?
Sorry, yeah, I was just saying I've been watching you on Facebook, Manuel. But so did you get access to your YouTube account?
No, man. They look.
No?
See what happened was they have four or five of my phones, and it was all attached to the same email. So it's like the email now. I tried to get access to it, and it's telling me that it has a whole different password. So I'm like dead because it's gonna send it to the same email and the same phone number, and they have it.
I think the police hacked his email and changed his password.
That I'm assuming the same thing because why it's just normally it's like that. It's easy for me to do it. And
I told you
at that
somebody
one,
answered my text to you while you were in jail.
see what I'm saying? And it's all some weird things when they get it, and it's just weird because I can't get nothing back. I can't get nothing back. Like I've tried and I have something that I'm gonna try one last time because it's like they still have the bike that they ran me over in, and they won't give it back to me, and that case got dismissed.
Yeah.
And it's
Can
already
I say something real quick, Manuel?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Go to your carrier, get that phone number transferred to a new phone, so that way you can get text messages to it to fix your email account for one. And two, it'll deactivate the phone they have so they can't do anything else with it since that will no longer be registered to your number.
Okay, that's a good idea.
Do it through your carrier. Don't go through the cops to do stuff because they'll just hack it more.
Yeah, no, I've been to 2 different phones since then, and it's just that's what I'm saying. They just take them and they don't use them. That's what I mentioned earlier. Like they took my phone and said it was evidence of a crime, and then come trial, they didn't use it as evidence.
Uh-oh.
So I'm like,
hang
They're
on.
trying to shut him down.
Second.
Is all.
1 second. BANANER.
Is it only her?
Yeah, she's over it. Looks like she's over it. Keeping them honest, this chat right now.
That bestie 2.0 couldn't be.
What's up, Banana?
Hey guys, I'm gonna bow out, man. Love seeing you guys. Thank you for having me, though. Appreciate it.
You know, anytime.
Thanks, everybody.
Get a hold of me. FPS.
Well, you got my number, big man. Just hit me up after the
I
panel.
will.
I'll be up for
All
a
right.
little while. I just got to get to the kiddo for a little bit.
All right, man.
brother.
Love y'all. See you on the next one.
Later.
Toodles.
What the hell is that DMA?
Oh, you never seen that?
His picture.
That's the DMAFA pranks logo.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
So that's me and Josh on our prank call show, man.
Oh man, I'm so glad y'all don't have my number.
I got your number. Don't even try it.
Nah, man, don't start that shit. Like, that's all right. If it's out of town numbers, I won't answer them anyway. I know now.
Now I understand why you sent me that text the other day and you said live on Facebook. And I was like, what? I was like, what?
Yeah. Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it's like this thing that they're having it's a group of people that did
Damn.
It's like they're doing a group that's gonna, like, I guess go target judges and prosecutors, like in courts. Well, they're focused right now on family courts, right? And I've been helping them expose the family courts. So they invited me to come speak and tell them what I've been going through with the judges and prosecutors in criminal courts, and they're letting me speak for 20 minutes this Saturday. So I'm gonna go live on Facebook because I can't do it on YouTube. So
right on.
Yeah, and it's pretty badass because
you want people to drop your link. I mean, Melissa's in the chat. I'm sure she could drop your Facebook link.
Yeah, it don't matter.
Yeah, Melissa, drop if you can, drop Manuel's Facebook link so y'all can go over and see Manuel on Facebook Live instead of YouTube Live.
Yeah, because look, the other day too, I don't know if DMA was watching that one. They pulled over a guy for a fucking blinker, dude, and they got him out and they made him come out of his pants to search him. And they kept his gun and they let him go. And my thing was, they were telling me that they were fucking with people, messing with people over there. They were pulling them over for a traffic violation, and they were messing. They were like, "Where are you coming from? Where are you going? High crime area." And they were conducting their investigation. If they found something else, they would charge them for that, but they would never give them a ticket for the traffic violation. And then in cases where they didn't find anything, they would just let them go, and they would never ticket them.
Well, did you guys see that video? I think it might have been San Joaquin either today or yesterday. Put a video out. This dude that got pulled over, and the cop was asking him all them stupid ass questions. Where you coming from? Where you live? Where you this? Where you that? And it's just a simple traffic violation. And the dude's like, "No, man, you don't need all that information. I'm not telling you nothing, man. Like, just I'm not going to answer that. I'm not going to answer that." And this cop automatically goes, "Oh, there's something wrong. I think this guy's got narcotics. Your eyes look pinny."
His window out.
Yeah, your eyes look pinny, and that, and he gets on the phone and he calls 3 or 4 different K9s to see if they're available to come over and sniff this guy's car, because he was dead set. He's like, "Oh, he's not giving me any evidence, but his physical movements and talk, I think he's on narcotics." Like, are you serious? Because he questioned you? Because he told you he wasn't going to answer your stupid fucking frivolous, "Where you coming from? Where you at? Blah, blah, blah." Like, that, to me, that's just fucking stupid.
I went to jail for that. I have the body cam footage of it.
That's dumb, man. I can't believe they think that we have to tell them where we're coming from and where. Man, fuck you. Yeah. And see, you know what the problem is that, and we were talking about this, we touched on this earlier. The problem with that is 4 years ago, I would have been, if that would have happened to me 4 years ago, I would have told a cop, "Oh, I'm coming from over here, and I'm going to over here, and my shoe size is this." You know what I'm saying? Like, I would have gave him that information because I would have been like, I ain't got nothing to hide. You know what I mean? But now, from watching these videos and knowing my rights, man, fuck you, dude. I ain't answering that bullshit, that dumb shit. You know what I mean? Like,
that came across that the other night. They pulled the dog on it, guys.
they weren't even driving it, but they I originally started watching a car dead in an intersection, and they put some teenagers come out and pushed up the hill. But anyway, I heard the siren go off because I've been patrolling out here a lot. So they start using their sirens, so I can't hear them. So I've got to go find them because I don't use the police scanner on these police stops because they don't give their addresses and stuff. They just give their identification number, so they're running their license. So
hang on one. Can I gotta address something in my chats real quick. Aiden, look, bro. I'm not gonna stop 702 for timing you out, man. So I mean, you're getting what you're playing with. Just letting you know, bro. You know I don't mind you coming in my chats talking crazy, but you keep on messing with 702, man. She has the ability to time you out, and I'm not gonna tell her to stop. So Cindy, it's all on you, man. Aiden's just trolling you, Cindy. So just know that he's just trolling you. He's just fucking with you. But
So I'm gonna bounce, brother.
oh, no problem, Rogue, man. I thank you for coming up, man.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. You guys have a good night.
All right.
Bro. Yep. Have a good night, man.
Later.
Appreciate you, bro.
Later, guys.
Later.
Peace.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what, guys? Like the thing is, you know, sometimes I give people even too much attention than they even deserve. And I got to remind myself a lot of times too, that, you know, I don't want to sound grandiose, but to be honest with you, man, straight up, is that wolves don't lose sleep over the opinions of sheep. You know what I'm saying? And that's exactly what those people are just sheep. So like, I usually don't even acknowledge them because they're not even worthy of an acknowledgement. So
yeah. You know, you're one of my mods, Cindy. So I mean, you do what you do. I mean, I don't mind Aiden, and me and Aiden talking a different person's chat, and we troll each other. So Aiden doesn't bother me, but I mean, I seen him been fucking calling you a snitch. So I kind of figured you were gonna end up timing him out.
no way.
So anyway, so man, we did 2 hours, man, of serious talk. So now it's time to get the fun and the fuckery in here. So you guys got any fun shit you want to talk about or whatever, man? Let's just be happy and be fun for a little while, hang out and chill. I mean, we had all the necessary talks in here. So I do got a question in the chat. DMA, it's in your chat. You can answer it. Fucked up, fed up, or fucking fed up says, anybody know why Bay Area has went dark? And I know you've talked to him, DMA. So
yeah, I haven't talked to him in a while, but basically kind of what he does, if you guys have noticed his trends, is he goes out and records a ton of videos, and then at least this is kind of his new trend anyways. He records a ton of videos and then he edits them all up and then he just drops them, you know, like every couple days, every 2-3 days, he drops a new video. And that's usually what he does. And I think he's like a business owner, and he's got a lot of stuff going on. He's a real busy guy, but that's probably what I think's happening. I mean, that's what he said last time that he does. So, you know, he's probably out just getting a whole bunch of shit, and then he just edits and edits and edits, and then he just drops it all at once.
I think that's what he's doing. I think he's out getting a whole bunch of stuff, and he's going to end up popping back up, and he's going to have like day after day have videos.
Yep. And I remember, like, when I first started watching audits, like, a lot of people know that Bay Area is my favorite. And I remember I seen every single one of his videos, like, just waiting for him to drop a video. Because I remember he used to only, like, in old days, he would drop, like, a video a month, right? And I kind of like that because it keeps you, like, you know, people post too many videos. Sometimes it's, like, it just gets old. But, like, when you only drop one a month, it's more special. You know what I mean? And so, like, now lately, like the last time he did a thing, I was like, I couldn't keep up, man. Cause like, that's the thing, when you drop too many videos, it's like, sometimes people don't have all the time. Like if they're only on YouTube for so much time, they can't watch 3 of your videos. Maybe they only have time to watch 1, you know what I mean? So it was harder for me to keep up when he was dropping a video every day or every other day too.
Yeah, and his videos are pretty fucking long.
They
Like he
can be,
does,
and
yeah,
he's
he
one of
does
the only
40,
people
50
though.
minutes.
Yeah, he's one of the only people though that like I can watch the 40, even 50-minute videos, but like the reason they're long is because the entire interaction is fucking entertaining, dude. Like there's not like boring parts that he leaves in. I'm like, wow, man. His shit's just, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I will say one thing. He's probably the only guy out here in the 1A community that can drop a 40 to 50-minute video and get as many views as he gets.
Yeah.
Like most people, even the Freemans and the Lacklusters and all that, they got to keep the bitches down to like 15 minutes or people, die off watching them. But he can actually put 50-minute videos out and still get fucking 200,000 views.
Right. Yeah.
And I give for public safety his props because he puts out long ass videos and gets views too. For public safety, videos are freaking long, but they always have me interested though. But I think because he does premieres on his, so I think it's more interesting when he does the premieres and he gets people to stay in longer because of the live chat. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like doing premieres too, and so like
I
like to premiere most of my videos, but Josh was telling me that like YouTube recognizes a premiere as like a live stream, and so like stop doing premieres, man. Just drop the video. But like I don't know, man. I don't know if I agree with that because I've had some premieres that like blow up, and then I've had some static videos that I just drop without a premiere, and they don't even do that well. And I think they should. So I don't know. It's just I think it recognizes a premiere as just like any other video.
I think so whoever there's been a couple people lately that's told me that the premieres their premieres have been doing better than their regular static videos when it comes to views, total views all in one. So
yeah, because you can get the more, like I noticed, like if I have a lot of people in my premiere and a lot of engagement, the video will do better because like the first like few hours is kind of like the telling of how good your video is going to do, how well your video is going to do. So if you have a lot of engagement on that when it first initially drops, it's going to do better.
What if you had OCD? Because you don't even have to be autistic. You could just have OCD. Let's say they had OCD.
Manuel, are you watching Good Guy?
I think that.
Yeah,
we can hear it. Just like you know.
My bad.
So so I haven't really said anything on a live stream or anything, but did you guys hear that I finally, after 2.5, 3 years, I finally eclipsed 1,000 subscribers?
Yeah, man. I remember congratulations on the 1,000. And I remember the live stream with NC Tyrant Hunter. I was in there.
It was all 1,000. Yeah, it was all NC Tyrant Hunter, man. It was all him, man. He told me I was in North Carolina, and he told me, he said, look, man, he said, we're going to do a live stream tonight. He said, we ain't ending that live stream till you're over 1,000. And I was like, wow, man. And he said, and when he told me, he was like, we're going to do it on NC Tyrant Hunter too. And I was like, what? Because usually he won't, you know what I mean? Like he tries to keep that for just his videos and that's it. He don't do like any live panels on NC Tyrant Hunter, nothing. And when he told me that, I was like, really? We're going to do a live stream on NC Tyrant Hunter. He was like, yeah. And I was like, sweet. Like, so big up to Jeff. That's my dude. I love him to death. A lot of people, some people like his style. Some people don't like his style. But Jeff, any way you squash it, whether you like Jeff's style, whether you don't like Jeff's style, Jeff is a straight up dude, 100% as a person outside of 1A and all that. And I love him to death. So just like, you know.
Yeah, I can't wait to meet him, man. To be honest, he seems like a fun ass dude to chill with.
Oh, he is, man. We have a blast. And Nat, that's over there in the chat, man. Nat is fucking great. Like me and Nat spent a lot of time when I was in North Carolina together. You know, her being with me and Jeff, and then one night me and Nat went out cop watching. You guys were in the live stream, I think. Me and Nat was out cop watching. She took me around Fayetteville. That was fun. Unindoctrinated. You guys see Unindoctrinated in the chat. She's awesome. I met her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's good people too.
I'd love
She
to meet Unindoctrinated as well.
So I'll tell you the story real quick. I know you guys don't want to hear all this bullshit, but so we were in that post office. It was me, Jeff, Nat, and Pepperoni Audits, and that fucking that postmaster was pushing pepperoni and shit, right? And me and Jeff went live, so I don't know if you guys were in there. And Nat came in. She's filming in the back. So we get done with all that. The cops come. They tell the postmaster, "Look, they're allowed to film in here. There's nothing, nothing you can do, whatever, blah blah blah." So we all leave and we walk outside, and we're all just bullshitting. And there's a couple people that popped up, and they were just people asking us, "Hey, what do you guys do?" And da da da. And we're giving them, "What's up, Desert Goat?" We're giving them, like NC Tyrant Hunter cards, and we're like, check us out, and I'm Toad for Life, and this pepperoni audits, and whatever. And I turn around and I look at Nat, and she's hugging this girl, and I'm like, what the hell? What's going on? And then this girl backs away from Nat, and then I just happen to look at this girl like, who is this? And then I look and I see on her shirt it says Banana Anna.
What?
Banana Anna, and I was like, this chick got a fucking Nanner shirt on. And then they're like, oh, this is Unindoctrinated. And I was like, oh shit, what's up?
Yeah, I remember hearing that she had that Banana Anna shirt on, because like I don't know what she looks like either. I only know what her hair looks like.
I got pictures of her. You want to see?
Yeah, throw them up.
Hang on, I'll bring it up. It's right
I
here.
think Unindoctrinated, she won one of my my giveaway.
That's her in the back in the light colored shirt, the gray shirt. So that's me, Jeff, Pepperoni, Nat, and Unindoctrinated.
Oh, okay, hold on. I just got back to my computer.
Yeah.
So on the right or the left?
On the right, in the gray
Oh, yeah,
shirt.
on the right. Yeah, okay, yep.
Yeah, and in the left in the blue shirt, that's Nat, and of course that's Pepperoni with his freaking big huge ass camera.
I was looking at that camera, that shoulder mount one, dude. That's crazy. That's like a $150,000 camera right there.
Yeah, dude. He walks around and he films with that big motherfucker, dude.
That is awesome, dude. If I could afford that, I would do that too. I love that shit.
Yeah. Hey, truth be told, man, the link's pinned at the top of the chat if you want to come up. Just letting you know. I seen you in the chat. I figured you'd come up, man. You usually don't waste too much time about coming up on a panel. So that was that. And then did you see this one, DMA? Let me show you. Here's the one when I was in Toledo.
Yeah, I think I saw that one on someone's community tab.
Yeah, Joe Cool, freaking Wolverine, Great Lakes.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's a badass picture right there.
And then here's Great Lakes, me, Jody FJ, and Indoctrination.
Oh, okay. So that's Indoctrination with the IN.
Yeah, the Indoctrination with the IN. He's the one with the big beard. And the guy in the middle, that's Jody FJ.
Okay, cool. Because I'd never seen either of them, so now I know what they look like.
Right. I got you, Truth.
I know what Great Lakes looks like, though.
Right. We all know what Aaron looks like.
Yeah.
I won't even I can't even dox him. He's been doxed so much, so I'll just say we know what Aaron looks like.
Gentlemen, what's up, y'all?
What up, bro?
Not
what
a lot.
up, Truth?
How are you doing, DMA?
I'm good. How you doing, man?
Man, good. Just got finished eating some homemade ice cream, dude. There's nothing better. So, yeah, pleasant.
Nice.
Hey, look, I seen that video, Desert Goat, and that video was freaking awesome, dude. Just saying. He's talking about you, Truth.
Oh, yeah, that video was nuts, but I was glad to go back to Texas. I'm like, when you were talking earlier, anytime y'all want to do a mass audit, I'm in. You know what I mean? Like I said, I take care of my dad at home, but I can.
Right. Did you see that video, DMA Manual? I know Farlab seen it. Did you guys see that video where the chick told him he had his license? He didn't have a front license plate, but he's got his truck's registered in Louisiana. They don't have to have a front license plate. She said, "Well, you're in Texas.
Oh yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my gosh, are you serious?
Yeah, yeah.
Wow.
I shut them all down, dude. Like everything that they came up with, I come back and I shut them down in every direction that I possibly could. It was
But the
definitely a
dude,
good machine.
but the dude, what was funny was the damn cop that showed up that knew you though. He kept on trying to dox you. That shit was funny.
Yeah, he said my name 9 times in that video, or 8 times in that video. 9, yeah, 8 times. 8 times. So, but I mean, everybody knows me anyways. You know, that truck that I was in wasn't even registered to me, so he knew my name without even.
Well, yeah, because of all the filming that you've done across, San Antonio area. That's why.
Yeah. Well, it's the same thing here in Louisiana. Somebody asked my YouTube page, and I told them. They said, "Well, you ain't worried about the cops knowing it." I was like, "Dude, every state trooper and everybody here in Louisiana knows my name on it." So it really does not make a difference. They run in parking lots when we pull up. So.
Well, he was digging. He was.
Oh
digging
yeah,
to put your
he was
name in
digging.
there.
Well, and that's when I shut him down. I told him I don't answer questions. He was trying to dig, and she was trying to fish. But like I said, just every direction. You know, she didn't know who I was when she first pulled me over, but she soon found out within 30 seconds. I'm sure I would. You know, want to get the body cam footage because I can hear him telling her back at her car. You know, oh damn, you done stopped Daniel. That's bad. You know, and then she came up. She didn't say nothing. He tried to dismiss her and stuff like that, but she should have never pulled me over in the first place. Seeing that it was Louisiana plates, she was definitely trying to fish.
By the way, how are you guys doing tonight?
What up, blind man?
Hey,
Good, man. I'm doing good. I saw your Starbucks video today, bro. That was that was funny. I think that when they say, "Hey, you're making people feel uncomfortable by recording them without their permission or without their consent," you should tell them, "Hey, do you guys at Starbucks ask every customer for permission to record them on your security cameras?"
Yeah, I should have thought about that because I did try to look for cameras on the outside of the building, but I didn't see any cameras. So, but yeah, you're right. Absolutely, I should have come back with that and said something like that. Well, you guys have a bunch of cameras festooned all around this building and inside. So, but
Since I got to ask a question to all of y'all, and this has been bugging me. Like, how often how long have y'all been out in public? You know, doing what we do, the work that we do. Whenever I'm sure that you've asked just some random people or some friends of families and stuff like that. Have you ever heard of cop watching or First Amendment audits? And how many of them say no, they've never heard of it?
I'd say the majority of people have not heard of it.
Yeah, I'm with that because I've asked several people and they're clueless, have no idea what a cop watch is or First Amendment audit. That just goes to show how many people don't know about the work we're out here putting in.
The only person I ever told about it when I was doing it was my dad. At the time, he didn't fully understand what it does. I think now he's kind of coming around to it to understand more, but he's non-committal about it. But that's been taking me about 6 or 7 months for me to educate him about interacting with law enforcement and public servants.
Yeah, I was just wondering how many, like how many people actually knew that y'all have talked to, knew what it was, what the basis of it was.
Well, see, the thing is that the majority of people aren't going to really know what it is because the majority of the people, they just go along to get along. So the first people that are going to have their eyes open to the message of liberty aren't going to be the people that the system treat well. It's not the prom king and queens and the valedictorians. It's the misfits and the punks, right? And if you look at the majority of the people that follow us, or that are in the 1A community are the misfits and the punks and the rebels, right? They're the people that got the short end of the stick firsthand when it comes to government. So the majority of the people aren't that. They're the people that just go along to get along. So they have
Don't call me a punk.
I know what you've been
It's not
through,
like
man.
that. He doesn't mean it like that.
I know.
I know. You're just messing with me. But you know what I'm saying? Like we are, we're the rebels, and we're the people that, like, if you look at the founders of this country, they were rebels, right? Like this entire country was founded on questioning authority.
Right. Of course.
Right.
So that's why no one knows about it.
Yeah. I've talked to people here in New Zealand, and they some of them do know about it, and others don't.
I like what Farlap said earlier. He knows more about our laws in the U.S. than he knows about New Zealand laws.
And I need to go over there and do an audit because I don't know nothing about their laws. That'd be scary.
And that's even after being locked up here. Shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Damn, you had to do something really bad to get locked up in New Zealand, didn't you, Farlap?
Oh, mate, I was 16. I got put in fucking adult prison at 16 years of age.
He was
that's
young
what.
and dumb.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna
dox myself because you can't find it because that shit is way gone. But same way with me. When I was 16, I was looking at doing 20 years in prison.
I did 10 months, and then I had to do a year's probation.
Oh my God! I'm gonna let you up, Doc, but don't be pissing in people's Cheerios, or I'll drop you because we're having a fun night.
And to bring the conversation way back to how we're talking about taking that arrest. I know we're going back to it again, but I've done some studying, and people that are not auditors or cop watchers, what they do is, I believe that they still need to be sued. But whenever we try to go in and get $30,000-$80,000, it usually takes, on average, from what I've been reading, $10K for just a simple rights violation to go to court. They're gonna have to pay their lawyer $10,000. What I've seen some even auditors do, like Against the Press is one of them. They sued for $8,000, which the lawsuit went through without even having to even go to court, without having to worry about a jury panel, without having to worry about none of that. But the point still gets across, because I agree with DMA, because even if it is just a little bit, it's still moving forward with the paperwork. But if you could avoid, like if you could sue for $8,000 and it cost them $10,000 to take a lawyer to court, they're going to settle outside of court before they wanted to go to court. That's a way we can work our way in the back door as well. Still doing the lawsuits, still doing 42 1983s, but be smart about it. You know what I mean? Still get it, and there's no money out of pocket except for the $500 to turn in the paperwork.
Right? Is that you, Doc?
It is me, Topher. I have never come on here and pissed on anybody's Cheerios before.
Yeah. Don't piss in no one's Cheerios, man. Come on now.
No, the last time I was here, DMA and I had a good conversation.
I was just gonna have Fruit Loops.
Hey, Doc.
Whatever.
How the fuck are you?
Hey, fuck yourself, Farlap. How are you, my friend?
Not yours too.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Oh, hey, this motherfucker that ate my sandwich is here too now.
Oh hell!
What? Fucking ANCAP ate my sandwich. James Freeman bought me, fucker.
Hey.
Yeah, they took
killed.
off.
You were supposed to put my sandwich in a bag and send it to me, ANCAP. What the hell? Why'd you eat it?
I was hungry. I fucking ate it.
What else you gonna do?
What's up, guys? Welcome in.
Not much. Just sitting outside, chilling.
Yeah,
You're outside now, bro? Where are you guys eating at?
You said where?
This is a virtual background.
Oh, yeah. But where were you guys eating at?
Denny's.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Village Inn, so Denny's. All right, cool.
Yeah, Albuquerque only has one Village Inn now. The restaurant fucking closed during the scamdemic.
Oh, okay. That's
Hey,
unfortunate.
honey
A lot of
badger,
restaurants
America's
closed.
not the only country that was founded by coward thieves. Go and have a look at Australia.
Yep.
Where the fuck did these motherfuckers
Yeah,
go?
that's honey badger. If you're wondering, that's another Aiden.
Yeah,
Just to
well,
let you know. How many did you block already?
Damn.
Oh,
Can y'all
Aiden
see that?
Upperson. Yeah.
Huh?
You're
Y'all
walking
see that?
around.
Yeah, you're outside. You're at the. Is that the store
Nah.
that you got? What?
No, look right here at this building right here. You see this parking lot?
Yeah.
I
That's where
came over here because there was a cop right here, and he took off down this street right here when I was walking this way. He was parked right here at this fucking parking lot right here.
Yeah.
Little fucker.
Is that the same store? That store that you just panned by? Is that the same store where you got stabbed at?
Yeah, right here. Watch, I'm fixing to go back. I just wanted to make sure the motherfucker wasn't parked right here. 'Cause I don't like when they do that shit.
Oh.
Because then they want to charge people with stalking, and they're parked a block away from your house, watching you, stalking you.
Wow.
Damn. That's
So he might get stabbed on camera. See, that's content. That's content.
Nah, hell nah, bro. Look, I got cut. I got hit right here in my hand. They severed
yeah?
my tendon on my thumb.
Oh
Right
shit.
here, this one.
Okay.
Jesus.
Ah, that was painful. Ow.
You guys
Yeah,
know
right here. Look, right here. This is where he stabbed me. Right here. I hit him in the head with this little thing right here. Watch. I picked up this shit right here and busted him in the fucking head with it twice, and took the
Okay.
knife from him.
Okay.
Good job.
Yeah,
Good
fuck
job.
that. I fight hard in the bitch, especially when you're trying to hurt me. You got me fucked up. I don't play fair like that.
Yeah.
and it wasn't
That's
the
one
cops.
thing.
It
I
was
might be, hey, how y'all doing? Hey, let's fight for each other's rights. But come at me sideways, you ain't gonna like what you get.
Yeah.
You feel me? I'm a good dude until y'all push me to not be. You know what I'm saying?
right.
That makes sense for sure.
That's what I tell people all the time. I'm nice until I'm not.
Yeah.
There you go. Yes.
They get
Don't
the
mistake my
trick.
kindness for weakness.
Yeah, I can go
There
sideways.
you go.
Doc, hey Doc, man, I wanted to tell you too. I ain't seen you, but since then, but I was trying to defend you up there at Good Guy Audits, man, but they just wasn't having it.
Oh, really? Why? There was an issue about me?
No, well, you didn't see. I mean, they were trolling you up there. Remember when you was up on their panel?
Oh, yes, that's right. Yes.
Yeah, like a week and a half ago or whatever it was. I was trying to help you, man.
Well, to
I
be
kept on
honest,
saying Doc's a good dude, Doc's a good dude, but they was fucking with you, man.
yeah, but they didn't get me. They never got me though, and he never posted that one. He's posted everything else. He never posted that show though. What happened with that? Good
I
guy?
don't
Come
know.
on. I know he was trying to own me, man. It wasn't happening. Wasn't happening.
Yeah, Good Guy's a good guy. He's probably one of the better of the New York crew, if you ask me.
Yeah,
For sure.
Like, yeah. I mean, I do like Eli
Cleaned up
and
the
and
sticks.
and that, but you know,
You said you're getting stalked, Manuel. I watched the video yesterday and the day before from Coolidge, a guy out in California. He was literally getting stalked for about 3 days by the cops. One cop kept stalking him and his family.
Yeah.
yeah.
Nah,
I went on
they
that
used
guy's.
to.
I was
They
just
used to.
asking questions. That's all. I was polite. I was not. I was not nasty to anyone. I was just questioning things because I like to know answers. I like to ask questions, and I like to hear their reasons for doing things, and that's all. But he didn't have any good reasons, so he had to keep resorting to insults.
oh,
But that was on him, not me.
what up, ATL?
Hey, ATL, how the fuck are you?
I'm backstage still.
No, you ain't.
No, you ain't.
Oh, am I up? There I am.
You're up.
Yeah,
You're here, bro.
Atmosphere in the house.
Yep. Couldn't sleep, thought I'd see what was going on.
We're just out here hanging out. Manuel's watching the police, make sure they ain't stalking him.
Yeah, nah, y'all think I'll be paranoid, dude, but I be, man, fuck it, dude.
I
I ain't
mean,
letting none of them
it's not
police.
paranoia. It's not paranoia if it's true.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
truly feel sorry for you, Manuel. I truly do it because they've been coming after you pretty hard, and that's not cool.
Yeah, it got worse whenever I started talking about the family courts, and then whatever happened with when I went to go watch a Fort Worth police officer get sentenced to almost 12 years for killing a innocent lady in her home. Everything went worse after that.
That's
'Cause I guess
horrific.
I guess they were okay with me filming cops, but when I started going that route, they're like, nah, fuck that. We're not having none of that.
That's
How
wild.
did he only get 12 years for doing something like that?
And that's the weird thing. And then the same judge sentenced two people, right? Because this is what happened over here. Three guys were robbing. They were robbing
What up, Joey?
game rooms, right? They were hitting licks on game rooms, and they caught them after one, and one of the guys turned around and shot an officer in the head, and whatever.
and the other two guys were already down the street, like 6, 7 blocks away when that happened, and they arrested everybody, and they just sentenced the two guys that were running down the street. One of them got a life sentence, and the other one got 65 years just for being with his friend.
Yeah,
And
65 years just for being there and not doing anything himself.
yeah,
That's evil.
Yikes.
it's a
Okay.
trip, and the cop gets 12 years for killing someone. If he
What
was
do you think
found
about that,
guilty of
Doc?
it,
Doc, what do you think about that?
It doesn't sound quite fair, to be honest with you.
no,
That
it's
is,
really
if
fucked
that is
up.
the situation, that sounds fucked up. I think there should be equal justice for police as well. I do not. I don't think police should be exempt if they murder somebody. No, they should be justice.
See, I told you. There he goes,
and
motherfucker,
that's why cops are very comfortable in
doing what they're
breaking the
doing.
law.
Yeah,
But even if they do,
what's gonna
nothing's really
happen to
going to
him?
happen to them.
Because
Yeah.
here a prosecutor is not going to press charges on them, and if they get a public outcry enough, they will, and then have a mistrial. They're not going to retry it. Sentence one. There's one that's on his third year of his appeal. So it's just weird, man. Like the way they have it here is like it's not designed for justice. It's just us. It's for It's
Correct. It's
just
just
weird.
us. Yep.
Yeah.
Not a problem, Johnny. Not a problem. That's fine, man. I get it. I hope someday you and DMA can hash or work it out. But yeah, please, I accept your apology.
Yeah. Good news, man.
Yeah, two systems of justice. And we see it more and more now. Is that the government is trying to act like a private entity instead of a public one, and this is how they use policy. Whoever violates policy is harassing or disorderly. They assign those two things for violating policy, and the policy is not a law. And if you ask a cop what's the difference between a law or policy, most of them they don't know, or they'll say, "Oh, it's the same thing." Semantics. It's ridiculous. And then they get the cops to back them up as private entities instead of being a public entity.
Yep.
Crazy.
Well,
So Matt R is asking the question: cages are evil and immoral. Change my mind. Well, what do you do with somebody who needs to be arrested? Say you have somebody who murders somebody. Say even if it's a police officer, like you were talking about, who murders somebody. What do you do with them then if you do not have a place to lock them up?
I think
What
I
would the
might be
answer
able
be
to.
then?
I
If
think
you
I might
don't
be able
have
to
a
answer
cage to
that
put them in?
while Matt R is typing that.
Okay.
I think I might be able to answer for him. I think because I know Matt R is a fellow anarcho-capitalist, and I believe that maybe what he's thinking is what he's saying here is that they are immoral in the instance that the majority of people who are locked in cages for victimless crimes. Now, as
Correct.
an anarcho-capitalist, I don't believe that. Like, here's the thing: is like people think that that anarchy means chaos, and it doesn't mean chaos. Okay, so like anarchy doesn't mean no rules. It means no rulers, and there's a difference. So in an anarchist society, there's not going to be no rules at all. I mean, of course, we're people that need to be isolated from society should be isolated from society. So people who commit crimes that have a victim, so murder or assault or rape or violations of theft or private property, stuff like that. Things that are
Okay.
necessary, absolutely necessary for life and liberty. Those are the laws that need to be in effect, right? But now there's lots of laws. There's thousands of laws to where the cop has a discretion where I can choose to not enforce this. If there's ever a law where an officer can say, I choose not to enforce this, then it shouldn't be a law at all. Okay. So like obviously murder there's not a cop that's going to be like, well, I choose not to enforce that. I'm using my discretion, right?
Right.
That's what I'm saying. Let's be free, okay? If it's something that's just there to control people or to extort people out of money, then it doesn't need to be a law. It goes down. It goes back to the fundamental principle that we all learned when we were 5 years old, or even 3 years old, right? Which was don't hit. That's it. Don't hit. It wasn't
Okay.
don't hit unless you're government or you're a man with a badge and a gun or a politician, right? It's the fundamental principle that if somebody's not hurting you, like we all learned in kindergarten, stop tattletelling, right? If it's not hurting you, just mind your business. I think that's what Matt R is saying.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
What do you
Adding to
think?
that,
I mean, what do you think about that?
adding to that, anarchy is basically doing whatever you want while not hindering somebody else to do while not hindering someone else to do the same. Basically, like do anything you want to do, just don't step on somebody else's feet of doing the same. Essentially,
Exactly.
Oh, jails are inhumane.
yes, they are.
There's no doubt that jails are inhumane.
So
There's no
And
reason why it should be that way.
the only people that know how inhumane jails are the people that have been to jails. And that's a
Yeah.
huge problem is the majority. I mean, even though America has more people incarcerated than any other country, and it's been that way for a while, the majority of people haven't been to jail. And like, I know firsthand that, man, they treat you so terribly. When you first go into jail, in the majority of jails in America, it's so disgusting. Like I always say, if you want to know what jail's like when you first get there, go into the most disgusting 7-Eleven bathroom and just hang out in there for like 8 hours with no reading material, no nothing. I mean, that's literally what it's like. I mean, you'll have a mattress, like some crappy mattress and a blanket, and that's it. And you'll be surrounded by boogers and piss and shit and grime and disgusting. That's
Yeah.
inhumane, man. That is totally inhumane. And like, there's no like, what's it called? Like any audit, right? There's no audit or anything that's to hold them
That's what
accountable.
jail looks like, dude.
There it is. right
It's
there.
worse than that, though. It's worse than that.
Yeah, that's a holding cell. There's
Yeah, that
not
was pretty clean.
Yeah,
That
that's a
was pretty
holding
clean.
cell. Yeah.
What, you get a mattress? You don't get a mattress here.
Oh,
It
really?
depends on the jail. Like, so, some jails give you a mattress, some don't. Like for example, the ones here in Albuquerque, unless you're being held longer than 24 hours, then if you're getting out that night, then they won't give you a mattress. But if they're going to hold you longer than 24 hours, then yes, you do get assigned a mattress and all that for the period of time that you're staying, or involuntarily staying. There we go.
Well, of course you don't get a mattress, Farlap. Your whole country is a penal colony. Why would they give you a mattress?
Oh,
Hey, don't you
He's
dare
not from
call me a
Australia,
fucking
though.
Aussie, you bastard.
Yeah, Aussie is not.
The Kiwi
Aussie is not New Zealand.
I know. I just like to drive them nuts with that.
Right. I got locked
Hey,
up in
CXL
Australia.
Master.
They didn't give me a mattress. They didn't give me nothing. But they let me out after paying 7 cents bail.
7
keep
cents bail.
7 cents. The cop paid for 3 cents. You had to pay a minimum of 10 cents bail, and the cop paid 3 cents for me.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
That's crazy.
That
That's insane.
was for drunk and disorderly, and I was stone cold sober. I had a
Wow, what the hell?
Yeah,
I
you
had-
want to.
People can't tell the difference with him. That's why.
Yeah, well, that's part of it. But no, over in Queensland, they can lock you up for 4 hours at the minimum on a drunk and disorderly charge, and there's no breathalyzer or fucking walk the line to fucking see if you're actually drunk. They'll just lock you up.
Oh.
That you get the chance after 4 hours, depending on your behavior, to get out, and you can pay bail to get out. Sometimes they'll accept what's in your wallet. Sometimes they'll accept what you give them. You pay the bail, and you don't have to turn up to court, and there's no record of you being locked up.
Oh, wow.
Okay,
If you
that
want
sounds
your
like
bail money back, you can go to court and fight the charge.
that doesn't sound very
Jeez,
legal.
that sounds kind of corrupt, actually. Like,
That's
I'll have to go
Queensland.
along with that.
That's Queensland, Australia for you.
fucking hell.
Wow.
Is it still that way today, or I mean,
Yes.
granted,
No, it's still the same. My uncle got locked up, and he had $80 taken out of his wallet for bail, and they left him $10 to get home in a taxi.
Oh wow. All right, that's fucked up.
I think in Lucas County in Ohio, they do the same thing. Like if you have money if you have like cash in your person when they arrest you, I think they charge it's like $100 a night. And I think they'll take that money right out of your pocket. So like if you get picked up for drunk and disorderly or something, and it's just, they put you in jail in a drunk tank for a while, they'll take your money. They'll take $100 out your fucking pocket.
Here it's slightly worse in that if you have money on your person, they will it gets taken from your property, and then it gets put into an account of which you can use to buy of which you can use the money to buy from the commissary from. But the issue is that if you happen to forget that it's there, then over time the money gets siphoned away because of various surcharges. So the money basically gets vanished over a long period of time, and it's like at the rate of like $5 a week, or like $5-10 a week, some shit like that.
That's crazy because here in Livingston Parish, they'll take that money. If there's been stories, people getting out of Livingston Parish here, they had money on them, and they did put it into an account for, like you said, commissary. But this guy was on medication, and they actually charged him for his medication out of that money that he had went in with.
Look at this comment. Look at this comment. My friend got arrested.
ATM on the way to jail. What?
Okay.
What?
They're like, we're gonna stop at the ATM, bro. You gotta get some money out.
They're thinking ahead.
That sounds like something you'd see in Thailand if you ended up on the wrong side of the street.
Damn.
Yeah.
Or Mexico.
Yeah, right. Parlab, boy, your Discord going off over there, ain't it?
Oh, I know.
Yeah,
it's
I
the
hear
girl
that.
with the camera and Jody who.
Oh, girl with cameras in the chat.
Yeah, she won't come up here because she's a fucking wuss.
Yeah, what about Joey? I see Joey's over there. Joey can come up.
Yeah, Joey Surreal.
Yeah. Come on up, Joey. The link's pinned at the top of the chat on Tyrant Hunter News and Toe for Life. What's
drop
up,
out
Keeper?
for-
No, I got 10 slots, bro. I pay for my StreamYards.
Okay.
Yeah, I got 10 slots, man. We ain't full yet.
Hey guys, we coming up in a couple of days, Caucasian has a real interesting person he's going to be interviewing.
Scully?
Our channel name is VP. Is that Scully?
No. Scully is Scully's House of Thrills.
Oh yeah, no. This girl is VP. She's kind of like a Paris Hilton kind of personality.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, it's something that we're all going to have to watch. We need to crowd that room in there. It's probably one of his
oh shit,
more unique kind of people.
Yeah, I'll be restreaming this page too.
Parlab, you called her out. Is that you, girl? Is that you, girl with camera?
Girl without a clue. There you are. Welcome in.
She ain't talking yet. Oh, there she is. I got her. All right.
Stop it.
What's up?
I'm just messing with you, G-Wack.
Whatever.
Hey, I never mean it.
Hey, G-Wack, what you up to today?
Not much, just chilling. Saw you guys up here.
Okay.
And somebody called me out, so I had to come up here and say hey.
A little vodka. Joey says a little vodka is making me a little wuss right now. Well, that should make you get. Most people get liquid courage, man.
Liquid
So come on
courage.
up. Where's your liquid courage, Joey?
Hey,
Got Monroe
Any fucking
Muffa.
excuse.
But if you're drunk, if you're a little too drunk, though, I don't want you up here. No.
Right.
That I save that for Caucasian Sasquatch. He likes to come up here and get all drunk and start going blah 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 blah.
Look, if I can step into this room, anybody can step into this room.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, it's all right, Joe. We won't make you stand on one leg and look into the pen.
Yeah. We're not gonna do a field sobriety test, Joey. Come on.
Yeah.
Those things are fucking stupid anyway.
Man, look. Hey, look. I'm fat 48-year-old motherfucker, and I ain't passing that bitch sober.
I ain't
Right.
passing it sober either.
Neither
Yeah.
am I.
I'm a klutz. I can't pass that shit sober.
Right.
Hey,
I'm
where's
clumsy
the
as
line?
fuck.
I can't see the line.
Exactly, blind man. Exactly.
I know. Blind man audits all over the place.
But blind man, to your defense, though, I mean, if they pull you over for driving, it ain't because you're drunk. I'm just saying. You should be driving, bro.
It's the cane out the window that'll give you away.
Yeah, right.
That's the way I drive, right?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Blind man drives down the road and he has his white cane with the red tip hanging out the window.
Yeah. Exactly. It's like, was I supposed to do a turn signal? Are we in the merge lane? What lane are we in?
Yeah, you're on the sidewalk, blind man.
You're in somebody's front yard, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Little Cheech and Chong.
Right.
Howdy, man.
That's funny shit. That's what I'm talking about. Look, man, we all can come up here, man, and laugh and joke around, man. That's great.
Yeah. So Topher, I got a new music show that started now. I got my own show since I'm not with Conspiracy anymore.
Yeah,
And,
man. I seen you pop over there though. He had a show with you on it the other night. I was in the chat for a minute.
Yeah, Friday night we were reunited for the first time, and it's been 3 or 4 months now. And I spent the past 3 months networking, trying to find the proper platform to go on and bring a new show onto. And I got this channel, CC Karaoke. He creates karaoke tracks, is what he does. He actually creates the music that they use in venues and on karaoke channels and stuff. And he's got 239,000 subscribers.
Oh, shit.
I'm trying to do something with that. So I didn't get quite the turnout that I was hoping for the other night. So we got to get his people interested in it. Because he has those subscribers mainly because they want his music tracks for karaoke. So to try to get them interested in a music show is it's going to be a little work.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Doc Danger and CC music show, Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern time. And I'm excited to be doing it again, man. I'm happy. So, and that's the thing. So that's the thing with a show like that. It doesn't matter if you're an auditor, if you're an anti-auditor, or what. It doesn't matter what your political beliefs are, your religious beliefs. Everybody loves music. Music is universal. So that's why I can go on either side of the fence and I can do what I do because everybody loves music. It doesn't matter, what your beliefs are as far as stuff like that goes. Because when you go to a concert or something, and you're listening to the band, you don't give a fuck with the person next to you, what their beliefs are. You don't even care if it's a cop next to you, another, a guy off duty or something. It doesn't matter, man. You're there for the music and shit. So that's what my show is all about. And that's
true.
What's the name of that again?
It is the Doc Danger and CC Music Show.
Doc Danger and CC. What's the name of the channel? I'll have the mods try to look it up and
CC Karaoke.
CC Karaoke. Any mods in the chat, find CC Karaoke and drop that link. If you guys like karaoke, go over and check Doc out over there.
Yeah, well, I'm not doing karaoke now. I'm doing the music videos. I'm doing indie artists from around the world, all of the smaller channel indie artists that are really, really talented, but they have minimal views and minimal subs. So our point is try to put some eyes and ears on them because they're really, really talented. And it's kind of a lot like the old MTV used to be. So,
Is the channel? Is the sub count on it 231,000, and the banner on it like Spaceman?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
When you do
That's
something you enjoy, it shows.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, Road Dog, man. You should have jumped up here, man.
Hey, Road Dog.
Yeah. No, they're dropping it in the chat. And Cap, Far Lap, they're all putting it in there for you. So
There you go. Yeah, thank you guys. Yeah,
No
take a
problem.
break. I mean, if you want to take a break, man, sometimes all this auditing and watching all that stuff, it can make you have a fucking headache sometimes. So yeah, if you want to take a break from that, you want to listen to some music, come on over.
So, Buddy, I see Buddy over in DMA's chat. Buddy, just to let you know, yes, Doc Danger is the person that you see over in Frauded or Wrangler.
Yes.
He gets around, mate, just like the rest of us.
Yeah,
I do. I have the unique ability that I can be on both sides of the fence, and people don't hate me on either one. So, it's
not
a good
right
thing.
now. We don't.
Not at the moment. Not at the moment.
You throw me under the bus again, I'll hate you again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? Oh,
Hold
girl
up,
with camera.
hold up.
What?
He's on the Frauditor ones.
Well, he goes over and
yeah.
hangs out over there too.
Have you seen any of mine on there?
That's Manuel Mata.
Manuel Mata. I have not so far. No, I've heard
Oh,
your name.
okay, well,
I've
then I'm
heard your name
good.
bandied about, but I have not actually.
Manuel said, "I'm good."
I'm good, but I'm kind of upset, man. Why can't I be on there?
Hey,
I'll bring it up to him the next time I talk to him.
Nah,
Let's try
don't
to-
do that. 'Cause
Yeah.
I don't take criticism too good, especially from haters.
Let's try to give girl with camera the floor. She's trying to talk. Go ahead, girl with camera.
I just want to know what night. What night was that again for the videos?
Yeah, you're in and out. You're in and out, sweetheart.
Yeah, I don't
Choppy.
Choppy.
Yeah.
Night.
Yep.
Yeah, your mic's going in and out. Like we only getting a
Stop
couple of
running around
words.
the house.
I think she asked what night.
Yes. Can you hear me now? Yeah. What night?
Yeah.
What night, Doc?
Saturday nights at 7 p.m. Eastern time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. 4 o'clock time.
Yeah, something anybody can
GWAC is
enjoy.
very being. GWAC is being very, very robotic. The voice, because her mic's kind of bad, it sounds like a robot.
Yeah.
Can see you.
Oh damn.
Oh, she's
never-
AI, people. She's AI.
Yeah, I was just gonna say you never know. She could be a robot.
Ah.
What?
I'm really hello.
Domi Origato, GWAC Roboto.
The robot.
That shows your age there, ANCAP. Don't show it.
That's an old song.
It's an old song.
Yeah, when I went to Japan, I don't think that one was playing.
Was it Stick? No, not Sticks.
Oh,
She gone. Yeah, she gone. She'll probably pop back in.
damn it! Now I can't think who did that song either.
Yes, it was
Google.
Sticks. Yeah, it was Sticks.
I was gonna say I thought
And-
that sounded right, but I wasn't gonna say that.
Okay.
But Sticks really, the band really hates that song because it was an era that it was a sound that wasn't them. They didn't want to sound like that, so they really hate that song.
Yeah, that doesn't really embody what they normally do. No.
Yeah, it was Sticks, Mr. Roboto.
Hey, Fab Daddy.
Jody, who? Thank you.
I see somebody's asking about the drama between conspiracy and I, and is the music community any more stable in the activist community? No. It used to be. I thought the drama between conspiracy music and I thought was the first time we had drama in there, and that was because I made an off-color offensive remark, and I ended up getting canceled cancel culture swooped in on me, and but yeah, we're good now, Conspiracy and I, and we're promoting each other's shows. But now we're finding that we're getting some trolls now in our community, and we never used to have that. That was never an issue in the music community, which is one of the things I liked about it.
Don't work out quite the way you hope they will.
Somebody
Yeah,
turned something on.
I know, I heard that. Yeah, the music community is getting a little weird because we are getting some trolls in there that are trolling both Conspiracy and I, and it's fucking weird because that never used to happen.
Who wants to
Right.
troll music? I'm just wondering.
Huh?
Yeah,
I don't know. They probably
Leave it in my
jump in
hands.
there and say, Metallica's fucking garbage, or why you
no,
listen
actually,
to them boy bands. I don't know what. I mean, how could you troll a music channel? I don't get
it
it.
actually gets much more offensive than that. Actually, it really does. Yeah, it gets pretty offensive.
I like Chris Brown and you like Ice Cube. I don't.
Yeah, yeah, that don't fucking matter. Everybody has their opinions about music, so that's not an issue. But no,
You say Metallica sucks, though. I mean, where do you go from there?
I'm just saying, you know what I mean? That's like
Yeah.
trolling. How do you troll a music channel? Because you say Metallica sucks or something like that?
No, I'd be fine with that. That's just somebody's opinion, and everybody has their own things that they like in music, so that wouldn't offend me. What they do is they've actually been taking what I said was offensive because it was about a one of our artists, a woman who I was friends with, and I made a kind of a sexual reference, and she took offense at it, and I felt horrible when I found out she was upset. I thought she was giggling. I didn't think she was going to get that upset. But when she got upset, I felt really, really bad. So now this person is using what I said against her, and he keeps and it's offensive towards her. It's offensive towards her. It's offensive towards myself and Conspiracy. And it's kind of fucked up. So that's okay. You can keep coming back with sock accounts. Keep trolling us because that's a view every time you come in there with a sock account. So we love you.
Right.
The algorithm loves you, and come back anytime, douchebag.
There you go. Well said.
I always thought what something was funny to me though was that people automatically call somebody a troll because they don't line up with the same thinkings as someone else.
Yes.
Yeah. So that constitutes you as a troll?
I know, because I've been called that. Yeah, I've been called a troll because I'm But I like to question things. I don't have to have the same beliefs still you guys to come up here and hang with you and talk about shit and talk about music and talk about whatever. We don't all have to have the same beliefs. It would be a boring fucking world if every one of us thought exactly the same and every one of us believed the same exact thing. It'd be fucking boring.
Exactly. Thank you.
I still not following what the whole.
I'm back.
But what I'm saying is, so if I go to that music thing and start telling them, hey man, you suck because you picked stupid music, that you would be okay with that?
I wouldn't block you for that. Yeah. No.
Yeah, that's just
okay.
I don't care.
Right.
People can come on there and they can say you can say shit like that to me. I don't care. As long as you're not offensive to if I have a guest on, as long as you're not offensive to them or you're not offensive to anybody in my chat, then I'm fine. I'm First Amendment free speech.
Well,
I'm all for that.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out where, because I'm not I guess you could say I'm an equal opportunity hater. I'm gonna hate
Hell
you.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If you're just garbage, then you're just garbage, and there's no way around that. You know what I'm saying? But if you're a good dude, it's just your views are not the norm. Then, I mean, then fuck it. It is what it is.
Yeah,
Just don't hate on someone else, just because they're not doing what you're doing and they don't believe what you believe. If you can do that, hey, I have nothing against you. I'll watch your show or whatever, man. And see, this is my thing, man, because I used to not understand that. I used to not be this person who could understand different points of views, because I was like, if you're not seeing the way I'm seeing what you talking about and everything else, because I ain't rocking with it, because I can't afford being around that. But I had to separate myself from that type of thinking, because in order for me to go further than I normally am, I have to go places I normally didn't. You
Right.
know,
Yeah,
if that
yeah.
makes sense. You know.
No, I follow you.
Have y'all seen my new intro yet?
No, put it on. Put it
Check
on.
this
Put it
out.
on.
It's
Put it
only
on.
a
Put it
minute
on.
35. Check this out. This is my new intro. Ready?
I won't stop, I'm here to get what I want. I'm not lost, I'm here to make it to the top. I'll take a shot, I'll overpower any boss. Cause I am not
Let's
someone
go.
that you would wanna cross.
I move quietly, like a shadow, there's a dark side to me. I work privately to go build and create my own dynasty. A new rivalry, it emerges ever so silently. But I got fight in me, so I'll squash anything that's trying me. I'm like, me versus you, I hope that you know what you're getting into. I got nothing to lose, so you better watch out, can't predict my moves. I'll make you irrelevant, I don't stop till I'm at the top settling. I live here like a local resident, and you know I ain't selling it. I won't stop, I'm here to get what I want. I'm not lost, I'm here to make it to the top. I'll take a shot, I'll overpower any boss. Cause I am not someone that you would wanna cross. I won't stop, I'm here to get what I want. I'm not lost, I'm here to make it to the top. I'll take a shot, I'll overpower any boss. Cause I am not someone that you would wanna cross. I won't stop, I'm here to get what I want. I'm not lost, I'm here to make it to the top. I'll take a shot, I'll overpower any boss. Cause I am
Oh, okay.
Dope,
That
right?
picture of you in jail though is a badass picture.
love
How'd you
it.
get that?
That was when me and Great Lakes Audits were at Rossford Police Station, and they took us. If you guys didn't see Great Lakes' video, I'm gonna drop my video probably next week sometime. But they took us. Rossford Police Department in Ohio took me and Great Lakes all the way through the whole police department, all the way down to their firing range in the basement. Let us walk around their firing range. The chief of police did. I mean, it was freaking awesome. And he locked me. The chief of police locked me in the cell. And then after he locks me in the cell, he looks at his lieutenant. He goes, "You do got the key, right?" And when he locked me in the cell, when I was holding the bars like that, I said, "NC Tyrant Hunter, get me out."
Yeah, they don't have usually those actual bars anymore. That's old school.
Yeah. They had, I think it was 3 or 4 holding cells, and they were clean. I mean, clean. Like this place was prestige.
Like
And
Andy
then,
Griffith show.
Those were the show ones.
Like
yeah.
Andy Griffith, yeah.
I mean, no, we walked around the whole. Dude, they took us in the damn armory. The chief of police opened the door of the armory and took us inside the armory, bro.
No, but did you go in the where the inmates are at?
Yeah, that's where we were at. The only place we didn't go, he didn't take us to was the property room, and he said he doesn't even have access to the property room.
Now were you able to just take the picture, or did he let you record the whole time?
He let us record the whole thing. I got it all on video.
That's
He told
really cool.
Great Lakes Audits that they're about to have some kind of class. I forgot what it's called. It's in my video. And he told Great Lakes Audit that it's usually to like 25 people. But if someone drops out, he'll call him. Great Lakes can sign up and get tased, and he can do it live streaming it. The chief of police said, "I'll let you live stream the whole thing."
That'd be funny as shit to see. Actually,
Yeah.
I'd watch that.
So then we turned around and we went from there over to the municipal building. And at the municipal building, the clerk at the municipal building called the mayor, and the mayor showed up 10 minutes later to greet us.
Wow.
It wasn't the mayor's in the meeting. It was the mayor's not here. Let me call him. She went and called him, and she said, the mayor will be here in 10 minutes. Spoiler alert, but I will give you guys a spoiler. I know the mayor. He's actually my brother's neighbor.
Oh, geez.
but he didn't know I was there filming. So he had no idea that it was me. He didn't know I was there filming. So it wasn't like it was set up, but he for real came to meet two guys filming that wanted to check out his city. It was pretty awesome, man. Like, you can't do no better than that. Like, Rossford, Ohio was a 100% pass if we're gonna do the pass fail.
Yeah, 100% on transparency in that case. Then, for
Yeah.
sure.
You should have had AJ there because she loves doing the shocking.
Hey, listen, dude. Don't even get that fucking. Don't even start that nutshell. Okay. Truth is told. He's sitting over there. He knows exactly what I'm talking about. Don't even start that nutshell that she should have been with me, because that's opened up a whole big old can of worms.
One word comes to mind, and that's scary.
Yes.
Hey, Manuel Mata, Joey's out there drunk. He wants to give you a comb and a razor fade. Want to let him do it?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, that's how we. Yeah, it's a thing that in some of these places like jail, prison, and stuff like that. That's how people cut hair, because not everybody can have the little clippers. So you get the razor blades they use to shave your face. You break the blade out and you put it on the comb and you cut hair like that. That's what he's talking about.
You can get better. You can get better fades from the inmates than you can. Once a month, they send some lady in there to cut your hair, and she sucks. And she's actual clippers, but yeah, you just got to pay some commissary. And
See, that's what I'm saying. That's what he wants to cut my hair with the comb and razor, and I told him, hell yeah.
I want to tap from you, Manuel.
There's a guy.
Yeah, I told you, I got you when you come down here.
All right.
There's a guy.
Like
on
inmates
YouTube.
I am not. Let me tell you something, Manuel. I love you, bro. And you boys, but I am not letting your ass tattoo.
I love money.
I've done them
How do you
forever.
attach the comb? How do you attach the comb to the razor?
There's when you break the razor out, there's two little holes, and all you do is you line it up the holes with the little teeth of the comb. And man, see, you're gonna make me fuck around and do it right now.
He's gonna build a jail. He's gonna build a jailhouse haircut machine right on stream.
on.
Hold up, I'm gonna show you.
Speaking about jail improvising, there's a guy on YouTube, I forget the channel, but he did time, so he does all this jailhouse food, and he does all the stuff that he gets the stuff from commissary, and he puts it all together in unique combinations.
Is it called a break by man? Do they call it a break? I know Manuel and Joey know what a break is. You get some ramen noodles and some hot sauce and some Cheetos.
We call that a spread. We call that a spread in Colorado.
Yeah, in Ohio they call it a break.
You see?
Yeah. Well, I know what you're talking about, but this guy.
Hang on, let me put Manuel full screen, y'all.
And look, this is the razor, right?
All
what
right.
you do
That's
is
the actual big razor, man. From
yeah.
jail.
Okay, look, in the back, it has these little things in the back, right? And you just you grab it like this, and you put it on the floor, and you hit it like that. Boom. Right.
Okay.
And this is gonna pop out the top part, and then it has little the little things in it. It's gonna break. Man, hold up.
He's going to do it. He's going to make it for us. We got one coming up.
That's hilarious.
Welcome to the 1A community where we have criminals showing up. Not a criminal. I'm sorry. We have ex people that have been in jail.
Yeah, there you go.
Well, no, I mean he's not a convict, so a
Yeah,
former
right.
inmate.
He tells us how to do our haircut when we go in.
Yeah. So he's letting all the auditors know when you get arrested, this is how you cut your hair when you're in there.
Good practical advice. But
What do they call that, ANCAP? This is a educational channel at this point.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly, education, exactly. Because I find that inmates seem to be. I said it in chat earlier, but inmates seem to be the most inventive people ever.
Oh my god!
Because you're not allowed to do a lot of things. So various inmates have to get creative. They have to get They have to find creative ways to do everyday tasks.
Yep, that's true, man. I was actually telling Sweet Tea the other day that I was going to make her a jailhouse non-bake cake that we made for my
Yep.
birthday when I was in Arapahoe County. Oh man, it was one of the best cakes I've ever eaten.
Joey said 2 honey buns for a fade.
Nah, for real.
Here's Anna. Hey,
Okay,
Anna.
look.
I
You
see
see
you out
this?
Yep.
Look, you see it?
there. All right. Okay.
Okay. Then you see how you're gonna line up the little teeth?
Yeah.
Without cutting yourself.
Yeah, but after so wild, you don't even feel those no more either.
Oh, okay.
Let your
Speak
finger
for
open.
yourself.
I'm learning so much.
Me too.
Yeah. Who's gonna do it for me since I can't see it?
Yeah.
We'll fuck your hair.
Right.
Your
Hey, dude.
boyfriend.
Fuck your hair up good.
Hey, look, I got my live stream set for Braille, blind man. So after it's over, you can go back and you can put your finger across it, and you'll be able to read it all.
That's all good.
Like,
Look at fucking Manuel go.
Right.
And then you just move it further up, the tighter you want the fade to go, right?
yep. Yeah. like the guards.
Huh.
And then you get in trouble though when you return the razor like that, right?
Nah, you just don't turn it back in. You just walk away from them.
You got your ID though.
Damn.
Wow.
See? And then you start hitting it up like that. Won't.
All right.
Fade
Hey,
brother up.
hey, look, I'm gonna show you. Nah, hell no. But that's what he's talking about. That's what Jay Surreal talking about. That's
All right.
Cutting hair like this.
No way.
Stay away from my head with that.
I mean, that's how we do.
Right?
Yeah. Just to get your hair did, man. You got to get it looking right. You know, if you have to go to court or you have a visit, you know,
Yeah,
you want
you
to
wanna
show
look
your
good.
lady. Yeah, you want to look good. They do it on your beard and everything, everywhere, on your whole face.
Geez, what does girls do? I don't
Yeah.
want to know.
Yeah, because we find out I can even charge my phone with batteries.
What?
Yeah, that like cell phones when you have them in there, like you get a whole bunch of batteries and you make a battery pack out of them, and then you
That's
just plug
clever.
in. Look, you get this part right here. It plugs into your phone, right?
Yep.
And all you do is take apart this. You clip this right here, boom, and you expose the wires, and then you get a card, a playing card, right? And then you get a piece of cardboard. You make like a little casing where it's gonna one's gonna go over the other one, like a little pocket, I guess you could say, right? And you put like 4 batteries, 6. It depends on how much you want to put in there. You put them, you stack them up, and it makes like a little pack. And it's like you get a piece of razor too, and you put it at the top and the bottom so it has metal to connect the batteries to.
The conductor's show.
Yeah, so you just close it, wrap it up with tape, and it stays there. And then you just plug in your phone, and
My
boom.
question is how do you get a phone?
Money.
Money.
More than 2 honey buns, that's for damn sure.
Yeah, because no lie, the cell phones are run anywhere from $1,000 to $1,500, and you still and you still have to pay the whoever signed it up. You still have to pay them monthly to keep your phone on. So
Wow.
say for instance, the bill is $60. You're gonna pay anywhere from $200 to $500 for the monthly bill. But that's just motherfuckers that got money.
But that's cheaper than paying the fucking jail for someone to call you on the fucking phone anyway.
Yeah. Well,
With all the way they do that shit where you got that J-Pay and all that fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Yes,
That's
you
a pain
guys,
in
you
the
can get
ass.
like cell phones in jail now or what?
Nah, hell no.
Yeah,
I heard you
just
can
like
get tablets though. Or you get tablets in there and stuff and be on the internet.
well, some jails, yeah, in Ohio they have access to like email and shit.
Yeah, they
usually,
have
like,
those. but you can't be on you can't be on YouTube, Facebook, none of that. It's just
Oh, really?
strictly email, and you can look up songs. But they kind of like took those away to where it's only like, because you used to have an iHeartRadio, but it's weird because people were finding out how to put porn on the pictures of the song.
Nice.
I
Oh my
promise
God.
it would be porn instead. The song would be playing, but in the background there's people smashing.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's
That's
great.
fantastic. Oh my God.
So they done away with that whole thing because they didn't want people to be doing that no more.
They just want people to watch porn.
I
That's
wanted to
No
give you an
porn for you.
update on a Caucasian show coming up. It's June 25th at 2 a.m.
Why is it so late?
And
Yeah,
what is that,
that's
Vegan Patriot
weird.
Witching
That's gonna be
hours.
Vegan Patriot.
That's the witching hours, man. Y'all don't know about all that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've never seen a show that late from him before.
2 to 6.
Sometimes YouTube puts up a time and it's a different time than what it shows, though, too. I think it's going to be earlier.
Hey, look, there's somebody in the chat keeps on wanting to see your nips, ATL. I don't know what that's all about.
Oh yeah, I seen that earlier.
Gonna make me feel self-conscious.
Yeah, it was from Home Inspector.
Yeah.
He's talking about Slug because Slug is naked. So the person keeps asking about seeing Slug's nipples.
Yeah.
Who wants to see Bruce nipples?
Yeah, you kind of sounded a little too excited about that.
That's what
spending too much time in prison, I think.
That's what ATL's got his name as, Slug.
Gotcha. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I got mixed up. My apologies.
Yeah, he's got his name as Slug down there in his little box.
Yeah, you got to go to his OnlyFans if you want the good stuff.
You got that, Slug. There you go. Nope.
No, they didn't say guns. They said nips.
They said nips. Not guns, but
Wrong equipment. Wrong equipment.
guns will work.
It's
The
very
guns are good.
specific.
There you go.
It's Pride Month. He said there's nothing about wanting to see another man's nips. It's Pride Month.
That's
right.
God,
Oh, man.
Oh my God.
no comment.
It's nice. It's nice and cool here in Atlanta. It's in the 60s.
No, so them bitches.
I thought they wanted to see Manuel's fucking nips.
I think we seen Manuel's nips when he got up when he was doing the comb thing, and I had him full screen.
I wasn't paying
Everybody-
attention.
Everybody
Here's a
got his
tattoo
well. I mean, I'm sorry you wasn't paying attention.
I
You'll have to go back and watch the stream.
I'll have to rewind it.
Slow it down. Slow down.
I don't
slow
want to
down.
see anybody's nips. I'm just saying.
You can't see anybody's nips, blind man.
Emmanuel Amada's nips are tattooed on, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all tatted over, so it doesn't count. I actually
Considered artwork.
Yeah, it's a trip, man. I've actually seen a dude use a person's nipple as the titty for the other girl on the tattoo. That fucked me up. Like, dude, you got yeah. Like mine. Okay, say for instance this right here, right?
Hold on, let me see.
Uh-oh, hang on.
Wait,
Hang on.
hold on.
Let me see. Let me see. Show that again. Show that again.
All right, like this right here, right?
Yeah.
Right here is the nipple, and they're gonna draw another one over here on this side, and right here is the chest of the girl. It goes up, and it's weird. Like I was like, what the fuck? Like, hold up, let me see, dude. Hold up, dude. Your nipple is a girl's nipple.
Girl's breast. Yeah.
Just needed to throw that up there for a second.
No, but it's weird because I'm like, dude, your nipple is literally another girl's nipple. And they're like, nah, you're not. No, you're not looking at your tattoo, dude. You get the wrong celly, you're out of there, bro. You get the wrong roommate. Yeah, you're out of there, homie.
Oh my God.
Well, AFA has 6 nipples tattooed on his abdomen. That way he looks like a pregnant dog. Right, Anna? Anna knows.
That's messed up, guys.
You know what? Speaking about jailhouse, if ANCAP got into the jail, he'd be fabricating a CPU and soldering a motherboard for his phone. He'd be making his own phone.
I'm not that inventive, although I'm sure I could probably figure it out.
Where we at? Where we at on likes there, ANCAP? I see you. I don't have neither one of my YouTube pages open.
I see 56 likes.
56.
Is that Toe for Life? What about Tyrant Hunter?
Not on there.
I don't know. I'm on.
And then keeping them honest too. We can't forget about keeping them honest. We're live on keeping them honest too.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Wanted to test it out. I think I had like 12 people in there total, like maxed out. So that's cool.
I dropped
Not too
it.
many
I
people
dropped
know
it
about
over
that channel.
I dropped in over on DMA's side earlier.
Right on. No, man. See, I like when we can get up here and just bullshit like this, man, and have fun, man. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I love these, man.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's nice.
Got a lot of good people. We're giving to the frauditor community, the frauditor trolls, and all that a whole bunch of content. I mean, it's great. be ready, you guys, because this shit's gonna be clipped and be put on videos tomorrow. We'll be hearing about them.
Nah, unless they want you out there fucking with people. That's when they're gonna cover you. This they're not gonna bother with.
Oh, I don't know, man. Frauditor troll sure took my Regan Benson video, and he sure took that panel and put it out on his channel.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that one.
Yeah, well, he did it because Rights Crispy said some stuff to
Hey,
Regan.
because I only know of one frauditor channel like that. It's called the one you just said, Frauditor Troll.
Yeah, there's Frauditor Troll, Frauditor Wrangler,
Frauditor Reaper,
Aztec Ninja.
Yep.
Aztec Ninja.
Yeah,
I don't know that guy.
Oh, he's Mexican and Chinese.
we know. The only thing we know is he's a Paul Blart Mall cop.
Yep.
So he's Mexinese.
Yeah, he's
we
a
know
Paul,
where he works.
Yeah, he's a Paul Blart. He's a security guard, so we call him the Paul Blart Mall cop. He's actually probably watching this stream. He watches my stuff, and he's
like this right now. He's like this right now.
Yeah, he's coming to my chats, and I won't block him because I let him know, as long as he comes in here and he's respectful and he don't cuss or call people out their names or, be racist, then I'm cool with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. I always look at it like this. If I can't make you feel some type of way without cussing at you, then I did not do my motherfucking job.
Yeah.
That's right.
Buddy, why are you losing your mind? Because I'm up here. Nobody else is bothered by me being up here. Why are you losing your mind?
Who?
That buddy, he's over
I'm
in.
very upset that I'm up here.
Yeah, he's over in DMA's chat.
Oh,
Yeah.
I just seen it right now. Doc needs to go. Why,
Yeah,
Doc? Okay, Doc, can I ask you a question then? Since they're
Please
bringing
do.
this
Go
up?
ahead. Yes.
Okay, since I'm a good investigator and I like asking questions, right?
Absolutely.
Okay, so obviously, Buddy has an encounter with you, right? Y'all been going back and forth on different channels, or what?
No, I don't know Buddy from Adam. I've never seen Buddy before. No, he
Oh.
I guess he just heard that I do Frauditor Wrangler show every now and then, and that I'm not an auditor. That I make no bones about it. Topher knows, Farlap knows. I'm not really supportive of the auditing community. I don't necessarily agree with what you guys do, but it doesn't mean that I got to be fucking enemies with you and I can't come up here and hang with you and discuss shit with you.
What is it that you don't agree with?
Yeah, what's your biggest pet peeve? That's what I was wanting to ask. What is it that auditors do? Like when you watch a video, what is the main thing that you focus on that you think that they shouldn't be doing?
Yeah, there's something like that. Yeah.
I feel like a lot of the times it is somebody going out with the camera looking for a negative reaction. You already have a narrative in your mind of what you're looking for. You want that negative reaction so that you can put that on YouTube and so that it fits your narrative. And I'm not saying you particularly. I'm just saying. Yeah. And I feel like it's a lot of times, like with the cops, I don't mind. I don't mind the whole cop watching thing and fucking with cops. But when you start messing with other people who are maybe a librarian or some shit like that, DMA and I have discussed this. It's like that could be somebody that could be your mom or your grandmom or your aunt or something who's just going into fucking work, man. She's not ready to deal with some asshole coming in with a camera, trying to get a negative reaction from her, and then try to get her fired if they get a negative reaction. So I have a problem with that kind of bullshit. But I make no bones about it. I'm honest about it.
Okay. I respect that.
I don't respect that at all, man. And Doc, we've had this conversation, dude. Is that just going to work? Remember that just following orders wasn't an excuse for the Nazis. And here's the thing, like just going to work, or like the cops that says that I'm just doing my job. When I start out as a rookie, I have no choice. I have to write these speeding tickets. I have to extort money from people for victimless crimes. No, man, you're a person first, you're an individual first, and you're a cop second. Okay, so like if you're a librarian and you're a grandma, okay, yeah, and if you notice, like when I talk to grandmas, like there's that post office video I did where I was talking to that elderly lady, and I was very respectful. I wasn't mean to her. I'm calibrating the situation. I was trying to calmly explain that we have, this is my right. And she was asking, what gives you she said specifically, what gives you the right to record in here? So she asked me, and I said, the First Amendment to the Constitution. That's what gives me the right to record in here. And I was very polite. And so when you say, and another thing you said, like, oh, well, you're just looking for a reaction. Like, no, you know what? As long as the vast majority of the people that do this would love for the government to put us out of business. All you have to do is just, I actually saw this, it was some channel that they do like weapon reviews and stuff like that. And he was talking about, the title of the video was How to Deal with a First Amendment Auditor. And he said, you know what, if I was working at a government facility and a First Amendment auditor came out, you know what I'd do? I'd go out and I'd say, hey, how you doing? Can I help you with anything? Do you need a bottle of water? And you know what, if you're nice to them, just leave them alone for a while, and eventually they're going to get bored and they're just going to leave. So that's what we want. It's not that we're trying to create a reaction. That has nothing to do with it. You know what I mean? Like if you just allow things to just be the way that they are, if every single American thought the way, let's say, Frauditor Troll thought, okay, we'd all be slaves, man. We'd all be slaves. It's the people like us that I talk about, like the rebels and the misfits and the punks. Those are literally the people, just like the founders of this country, that are keeping freedom alive. Because if we all just bow down, there wouldn't be freedom.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. I mean, that's like I said earlier. To me, it's about more education, because that's why I asked earlier how many people that knew what First Amendment audit was or cop watching is. When a lot of times, the good auditors, when they go in, they do try to educate. So I mean, those people need to know that people are allowed to go in and record. It's about education. It's not necessarily provoking. But sometimes a reaction goes the wrong way, and that's not necessarily our fault. We're in there to educate a lot of times too. Like there is a lot of people that go in to do First Amendment audits, and they go in and directly claim what they're doing. Like AFA is one of them. He goes in there and says, "Hey, I'm in here. We're allowed to do this," and people still get triggered over it.
Yep.
But
DMA is always mean to me.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
Now,
big man.
Now, Doc. Okay, Doc. Now,
I'm only mean to people I don't like, big man.
That's fucked up.
Big man, did you roll up in here?
Yeah. What was you gonna say, Manuel? I'm interested now, because now we're back on a topic. So let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, so Doc, you stated that your issue isn't the cop watching; it's the buildings, right?
Yeah. Regular civilians.
Okay, check this out, right? Now, I'm gonna.
All right, ATL.
I'm gonna ask this question, right? So, for instance, right? 2017, it's already supposed to be understood that they're supposed to ignore everyone that goes in with a camera, in no matter what building, as long as it's federally funded and public, right? So my thing is like this, right? If a person is working in a public place, which is like what these dudes do, I don't fuck with buildings. I don't like them because they can trap me in them. I don't like that. But what I'm trying to explain is, just like you're able to say, I don't like what you are doing, but I can have conversations with you,
Yeah.
right? Just like this dude up here, DMA is saying like he doesn't agree with what you're saying because it's like just like no one can tell you how to like or dislike an auditor, right?
Yep.
So you can't tell him how to go into a building and if the grandma or whoever, because it to me, it doesn't matter what you say to a person, right? The person should know better because two things, they're grown and they're in a job. Two things first. Because the third is then they're people and then they're whatever the fuck they want to call themselves. Because I'm not getting into that fucking subject. So my point is this: just like you have the opportunity and the right to say, "I don't like what y'all are doing," but it doesn't keep me from having a conversation with y'all. You
Yeah.
have to understand. He can say, "You know what? Fuck you, Doc," because you're just a fucking hater. You go around different places just stirring up shit, and you want to fucking come over here and seem so you can be the guy that says, "Hey, I was in there with him. They didn't fuck with me. I stood up to every one of them," and stupid shit like that, right? I'm not saying you are, but I'm saying this is the mentality that we have because, like y'all said, since it's sides, right? There's two different sides, and you can be mixed in them. But
Yeah.
also, while you're doing that, you have to be careful because sometimes while going back and forth, you get caught in the middle, and by the time you're squished,
Yeah.
you get what I'm saying? So you have to
Yeah.
be careful how you approach situations because none of us are going to go into a frauditor this. None of us. I'm not because, like I said, I don't take people talking shit to me nicely. I'm gonna want to know where you stay, and I'm gonna tell you where I live, and come fuck with me. You get what I'm saying?
He
And
said, "Get at me, man."
yeah. So if
Yeah.
you have to understand when you're saying that what someone is doing is wrong because you don't like the way, remember the word, you don't like the way they're doing it.
It's just my opinion. Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
can stand on it, right? But you have to understand what comes with standing with it.
Oh,
What's it?
I expect there's going to be pushback, of course, but that's why
No,
I like
it's
to
gonna
ask.
be a lot worse because
What's that
just
old
like
saying?
Why is it going
What's
to be a
the
lot worse? Am
what's
I
the
because
being
old
disrespectful?
what's the old timeless saying, you guys?
Opinions are like assholes and they all stink.
Or
Yeah.
everyone
Yeah.
or everyone has one, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
No, but
You know?
what I'm trying to get to you is like going back and forth
Yeah.
eventually, like say for instance the frauditor community, they're gonna be
Yeah.
like they're gonna have one or two be like, nah, fuck that, you're getting too friendly with them 1A motherfuckers, stay over there. Or
Yeah.
the 1A
Exactly.
people are gonna be like, nah, we feel like you're just fucking infiltrating, get your motherfucking ass back over there. And
Right.
then you're stuck because now none of the groups want to fuck with you. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
Well,
Now I'm
Alex,
not
that is,
saying it's not gonna happen. I'm not saying
no,
that's
I'm
what's
just
gonna
that has
happen
not
to
been
you.
it has not been my experience so far for
Yeah,
that to
yeah.
happen. No,
but see,
Well,
because
then
I
you're
come
the
on. I'm
exception.
not. I have not been disrespectful to anybody,
but
and I like to ask
Yeah,
questions. And if
yeah,
somebody
yeah, yeah.
asks me a question, I will answer honestly.
you
No,
Um,
you see what
yeah,
no.
Alex says? Having opposing opinions in the same room is what we need these days, and I think that's true.
I do
Well,
too.
Yeah,
That's why
100%.
I'm on here.
so really, your issue isn't with people that because I'm just gonna call 'cause this is the way I am, and the people fuck with me for it. So your issue isn't really with people filming buildings; it's just with DMA, then, right? Be
No, it's
honest.
not with DMA. No, I wasn't even speaking specifically at DMA. To be honest with you, no, no, no.
Oh, okay.
Um, no,
I
that
mean,
wasn't
it
even.
was just a
No,
question. I wanted to know.
no, I was just using the librarian thing as an example, but that wasn't even
No.
actually centered on DMA when I said it. I wasn't thinking that.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
Well, it's
no,
really
I just feel like a
bum
civilian
rush.
who says, I'd rather you didn't film me because I'm uncomfortable. Do you have the right to do it? Yeah. But if the
No.
person's telling you they're uncomfortable, it's like, why do you want to pursue that right then if you're making that
Well,
person uncomfortable? You know what
I
I mean?
mean,
Because that's ridiculous. Like
we
like
get no. Hold up, DMA. We get your point, but to be blunt and to be honest, a lot of us don't give a fuck about what that shit is.
I
You know what
know.
I'm
See, I
Well,
have
saying?
a problem with the whole
it's
fuck your feelings
hypocritical
thing.
though. It's
Yeah.
hypocritical, Doc, because here's it like blind man's up here, man, and I was just telling him about the video that he dropped yesterday at Starbucks where he was on a public sidewalk recording and the managers came up and said, "Hey, you're making people uncomfortable by recording them without their consent."
Yeah.
And we discussed like, hey, do the Starbucks employees ask every single customer if they consent to be recorded by our security cameras as they're being recorded? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, why is it okay for the security cameras for private businesses to record you, but you can't record from a public sidewalk?
Okay, well, because the security cameras are a different thing. The security cameras are there in the event that something happens, so that they can look back on it and see what happened and what you know, if a criminal event happens or something like that.
Okay,
but
okay, but at the same time,
it's not going on YouTube.
but at the same time, our cameras are there to protect our security and something that might happen to us.
Right.
Well, I mean, those are not the only cameras we have. Like, if you pull up in a parking spot and you have a dash cam running, that's not there for security. That's, you know, for while you're driving, but you're still catching the same thing from that sidewalk with your dash cam.
And also, Doc, you would be naive to think that a private company, like a private small business like Starbucks, security cameras, that someone ain't going back watching them security cameras laughing at fucking people and talking shit about people.
Not just that. I believe there's a.
So it's
I believe
not
there's a.
used just for that. People are laughing at someone's like, oh, look at that fucking shirt that person's wearing. Look at these dumb motherfuckers. And, you know,
well, those videos as well make it to YouTube as well. I mean, they go
right.
Yeah.
I believe there is a gas station that puts the security footage of people stealing on YouTube and Facebook.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like
Class with Bowery streams them.
Right, you know what I'm
streams that channel. I know exactly who you're talking
right.
about.
And they're there and there's those security cameras and they do the same shit.
Yeah.
But they do it from a distance behind the wall. The whole thing is, I think the whole thing that everybody's like arguing about, like, well, not everybody, because we don't give a shit how people feel about what we're doing. But what they're getting caught up in is how they think, because it makes them feel a certain type of way. We're the rights and what the whole point of what people are doing, it goes out the window because it makes people uncomfortable. So that's the world's fault for fucking creating pussies and badges that words affect a person's emotion like that. Like you can call me whatever. You can call me whatever. Say what the fuck ever you want. Just don't put your hands on me. Right? People think like that.
All I want to know
are be like that.
All I want to know, are you a Mexican or a Mexican?
I'm a Mexican motherfucking can. Damn it. You know what I'm saying? And see, my issue isn't like to create where people are uncomfortable with their differences and to talk about them. You know, because I've reached out to all the Fort Worth police officers. I said, if y'all want to have a conversation with me off camera, you want to do it private in the office, fuck with me, man. Like, I want to talk to y'all about fixing the shit that's going on. But see, when you shut that door, then all I can do is talk shit about them because they don't want to.
They're stuck in their ways. They like it the way that it is right now.
And what this dude is doing, that even though he doesn't agree with what the fuck we talking about and what we're standing for, it's like, you know, he's willing to step into our world and be like, maybe I can pick something up that I didn't see before. Because look, this is what I learned from cops and tunnel vision. Sometimes doing this stuff that we're doing, we get tunnel vision too, because we only see one thing, which is justice, and we bypass everything on the outside that we're like, fuck, I needed to grab this, I needed to get that, but we passed it because we're stuck on this, right?
Yeah.
And when you can do that and look at the whole picture, the people that were really hating on you were really hating, but they was giving you some shit that you needed, and vice versa. You know, I've learned stuff from haters. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes.
Yeah. And it's
I like having the conversation. I enjoy having the conversation. I like hearing somebody's point of view as to why maybe they do this or what they're thinking. Like Buddy is saying, Doc just wants to get clicks and views. I'm gaining nothing off of this. If you look at my channel, I don't do frauditing or anti-frauding. I don't do any of that. That's not what I do. I just happen to have friends. I have friends on both sides of the fence. That's all.
Doc does music.
Yeah.
Yep. And you know
so
what?
This is not. I gain nothing from doing this right now.
I'll tell you this, just as a point of example, ANCAP is a friend of mine,
And I know for a fact that he doesn't specifically agree with filming private businesses, and I respect his opinion on it. But I say, well, I can't really go out and do cop watches, really. So I'm doing what I can do to exercise rights at private businesses while I'm augmenting between
You're still
going.
educating.
Yeah, it's education. That's why I view it, education to the general public. But I'm also between the times when I go in, I did drop an audit of Voc Rehab about a week ago. So I'm still doing public agencies and stuff like that. But I'm just trying to augment it and still exercise rights and go through the education process to the general public now.
Yeah.
See, if you really sit down, see my problem with like the frauditor, the guys that call them fraud, you say they're calling us frauditors, I guess.
Yeah.
My problem with them is that they're not open minded. Now, I known Doc for a while now from the AFA and everything. Like Doc's friends with AFA, him and Doc. They don't always see eye to eye, but like Doc goes on AFA's panels when AFA has panels, everything, and all that. So, anyways, besides that, Doc's willing to have the conversation. They're not. They just automatically go to that we're pieces of shit because we film private people or we film private businesses or we just agitating the cops or we just, you know what I mean? Or we just agitating the government. They don't want to have the conversation. They're not open-minded at all. I think a lot of people in the 1A community are open-minded because at least I know I am, because I don't agree with everything that goes on in the 1A community. I don't agree with my motto is if I'm out filming, if someone comes from the side of me and walks in front of my camera and stops in front of my camera and says, please don't film me. Well, you're a fucking dumb fuck because you walked in front of my camera and then you asked me not to film you. But if you're off to the side of me and I'm like in the post office or something filming and I'm not really paying attention to you and you just off the side, and you don't get in front of my camera specifically and you say, hey, can you not film me? And you say it like that. Hey, can you not film me? Not get aggressive. Just be like, hey, can you not film me? I'm going to try my damnedest not to film them. That's my style. That may not be DMA style, but is DMA style breaking any laws or anything? Absolutely not. Do I hate DMA because he'll film somebody that says that to him? No, because I'm open-minded. He can do what he wants. Maybe I'm not going to do it that way. Manuel Mata goes full bore and starts going, fuck you, kiss my ass, suck my dick, all this other bullshit. Am I going to do that? Do you see Toe for Life out there doing that? No. But does that mean that I don't like Manuel Mata? No, me and Manuel Mata are friends. I think the 1A community is a little bit more open-minded. Of the frauditor troll community, they just automatically just think we're pieces of shit. They don't want to hear nothing. So I give Doc props for coming up here and having a conversation. Just like when Navin Johnson comes in here. Navin Johnson's a troll. Everybody knows Navin Johnson's a troll.
Right.
You know what I mean? But Navin Johnson comes in here and he shows respect, number one, on my channel. He doesn't talk out of the side of his mouth about anybody. And he sits up here and he has a conversation. And he doesn't disrespect anybody.
Right.
And that's all I'm saying. And them guys over there, all they want to say is, oh, DME is a piece of shit. Manuel Mata, he's a fucking criminal piece of shit. Truth be told, audits is whatever. You know what I mean? Excuse me.
Yeah. No, I got you. No,
Yeah,
I think
so,
being able
I
to have
mean-
a conversation about it is important. I think to be able to do that is a good thing.
So, I mean, I get what Buddy's, trying to say, Buddy, but I mean, you have to understand that I try to keep an open mind with everybody on here. And Doc does not come up here and disrespect anybody. Doc
No, I
knows
don't.
I'm not going to play that game. Doc knows that if he disrespects the people that are in my channel, on my channel, Doc could be booted the fuck up out of here that fast.
I would expect to be, yeah.
But Doc don't do that. Doc comes in here. He talks to the auditors. He answers their questions. He asks them questions. And he has fun with us, man. So I have nothing against Doc. DMA and Doc kind of had a little heated thing a couple weeks back on my panel.
It
And
wasn't really heated. I thought we had a
no,
pretty good conversation.
it started heated, but
Yeah.
I think DMA finally realized that you were just asking questions, and you were trying to that you weren't gonna just because DMA's been attacked. Like we all know this. Like DMA.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Manuel Mata's being attacked by the police, but DMA I think has been attacked more by people on YouTube and outside of everything than any other auditor. I mean, the man's had his truck tires slashed. I mean, like everything.
Well,
you know what I
I'm
mean?
That's not.
Yeah,
that's
but
totally
that's what I'm saying. So
inappropriate.
DMA is going to be defensive. I get it.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to come and do that to DMA shit. Okay.
Yeah, why'd you have to slash
I
his
knew it was
tires
you,
like that?
asshole.
I got in my fuck. I drove all the way out there, man.
In front of my mic. Just saying.
But that's what I'm saying. So like, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? I'm trying to give Buddy some insight. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
Doc. I give Doc more props than any of them than Frauditor Troll or Frauditor Wrangler and all them guys, because Doc will come over here, come up on this panel, and he will have the conversation. And and I have nothing but respect for him for that. And anybody, I mean, I guess everybody on here probably says the same thing. Could say the same thing.
I mean, the way that I feel about it is that, Doc, like you are, I mean, you're a very likable guy, and you're charismatic. There's lots of good qualities you have, and based on your political views or your views on the First Amendment, I think that, I have to be honest, man, and saying that you're not the type of troll that is disrespectful or that sends me death threats or slashes my tires. That being said, yes, I can have a conversation with you, and I can be civil with you, and everyone knows that actually truly pays attention to my channel, that I always have civil conversations with public employees. I never come out right out the gate and start yelling at people and stuff like that. I give what I receive, right?
Okay.
And so with that being said, I can understand Buddy's stance here of the fact that you do play both sides of the fence, and it does seem as though, like, I mean, you have to stand for one thing or the other, man. And like you've admitted over here that you disagree with what we do because you think that that I'm harassing people at a public library or this, that, and whatever you think. But then you're on the Trolls channel being buddies with them and buddies with us, and it's like you got to pick a side, man, because
I know you said that before.
Yeah, that's just the way that I feel, and I'm always going to stay true to what I believe. Here's the thing, man, is like I'm very much like Tupac when like I will be real with you. I'm not going to pretend like something just to please a person. And there's a lot of people pleasers in this world today, and I'm not one of those people. And I'm not saying that like I don't like you or I dislike you. I'm just saying that I do see what Buddy's saying here, man.
Well, I don't see that I've been on here trying to please anybody. You've asked me questions, and I've been honest about how I feel about things and how I see something. And it's not like I'm going along with what you guys are saying, and I'm just trying to kiss up to you. I've been honest that I don't necessarily always agree with what you guys do, and that's I don't really feel like.
Hold on, Gator. Gator Audits, whoever you are, we ain't gonna go with that hate shit. I understand your opinion, but you're not gonna sit in here and tell DMA you hate him and all that. So just calm down.
Yeah, you
I
don't
don't
want to
do
be
drama here, but my mods will douche you out if it gets too bad. Farlap, you watching that?
I am.
And that's what we're talking about right there. You know what I mean? Like that's the type of stuff that we
Yeah,
don't like.
and DMA's
and it's
had a
funny.
lot of hate.
It's funny because like we were talking about the slashing of the tires, which I never went public with that or anything, but I did tell a few people, and it's slightly public now. But like these trolls that they hate me so bad, and that I don't break the law. At least I don't actually think that I'm breaking the law, and so like I have been found guilty on a couple things, and we're gonna see what happens with the appeals, but. For the most part, right, I don't actually break the law, but they hate me so much that they're going to come out and slash my tires and commit a felony. Okay, so
Right.
they hate us so bad because they think that, I don't know what they think, that I'm harassing, because that's the main thing that we get is harassing. But if you actually look up the definition of harassment, it's not like what people use in their typical vernacular of what harassment is. It's actually usually like
How,
physical touching or following someone
how's this
around in a
Gator
public place.
audit steer going coming in and just talk shit?
I don't know. It's
So
funny
I'm
though. Hey
I'm about
man,
to. I'm like 2 seconds away from sniping this dude.
no, leave him go. Leave him go. Hey, Gator Audits, man. Thanks for the view though.
Hey, hey, it's
so
DMA that gets bum rushed by librarians, and I promise you,
yeah.
I went to that very same library like a month and a half before you did, and they left me alone. They didn't even bother me at all. So, it's just a different reaction, I guess. But, and I think I walked by the same librarian that bum rushed you. So
Which library are you talking about?
Columbine,
Oh, okay.
yeah,
Yeah. Well, that's the thing with Columbine too, is, like, that lady that was a patron that assaulted me.
yep,
Well, technically in Colorado, it was harassment by grabbing my chest for several seconds. I had to hit her arm off of my chest. The district attorney, she dismissed the charges, and this has happened time and time and time again. I just made a video about this where I actually literally got hit in the chest. This is Toe for Life's favorite video.
I love
I
it.
got hit in the chest with a cane, and I got a huge bruise on my
oh
chest. I was
really?
in pain for weeks, and I had video. I had video footage that I sent to the investigator. I picked them out of a lineup, everything. And I got a call from the detective saying they're not going to press charges because there's not enough evidence to beat the elements. I'm like, what are you talking about, man? Like, that's what I'm saying. Is like, is the law? So we're saying it, like, just like James Freeman was saying earlier up here. It doesn't matter what the law is. It doesn't matter. They choose what they want to enforce. They choose who gets to break the law and who doesn't. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's what it is. It's all corrupt. And so, like, like all these these trolls, they say one of the main things that I want to address here that I wish I could address to, like, hundreds of thousands of people, is that people always say, oh, well, you say policy is not law, policy is not law, but then you tell them to give them your name and badge number, but that's a policy, not a law. And it's like, all right, let me just explain this to anyone that's watching that thinks that way. Okay, is that okay? Yes, policies are for the employees. I say that all the time. Okay, so like if I work at McDonald's and the policy is that I have to wear a name tag, if I decide I'm not going to wear the name tag, it doesn't mean that the cops are going to come and give me a citation for not wearing a name tag. That's not what I'm saying. But the company can fire me or write me up for not wearing the name tag, right? It's the policy. So the cops have to abide by their policy. They're not going to get a ticket for not identifying, but they could get reprimanded. It's their policy, right? That's what we're saying here, guys. And then, like Frauded or Troll, I don't usually acknowledge him because, I don't care. I don't like to give him attention, but I'll acknowledge this since it's on topic. Is they do cherry pick things, and they say things that they'll pick videos specifically that fits their narrative. And there was one video, because I don't really watch very many of his videos. I might stop in briefly, but I say 90% of his videos I don't even know that he posts a video until I get trolls. And then yes, whoever was saying that I block people, yes, I do block you. If you're a troll and you're just in there talking shit, being non-productive, you get blocked, because my private platform is not public. Therefore, it doesn't apply to the First Amendment.
DMA.
But hold on, let me finish this thought before I lose it. So it's funny because so there's the video that I did at the DMV, which also Blind Man Audits has been there several times.
Yep.
The one in Westgate, and they are the worst, man. They're the worst in Colorado. And on my live stream, I believe that Fraud or Troll did something like, oh, hey, these criminals, they need to be locked in jail, something like that, right? But then, it's funny because that same video, Fraud or Troll didn't even touch or acknowledge when I did the follow-up with Rob Baker, who was one of the executives for the Colorado Department of Revenue, where he admitted, he said, yeah, we need to do better, is what he said. And he said that there should never be a reason why we should call the police on somebody coming in here with a camera. We don't do that to a mom who's recording her 16-year-old daughter getting her license for the first time, right? And he said, you know what happened that day, Chris, is completely unacceptable. We had Rob Baker, the manager, the supervisor, the executive for the DMV, saying that on interview. But guess what? Fraud or Troll doesn't touch that video. He doesn't want anything to do with that video, right? So that's what
Exactly.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's selective, guys. We're just breaking the law and we're criminals and we're this, that, and the other thing. When
And
it's their narrative, but when I
and
actually have a public official coming and doing an interview, admitting that he was wrong, nothing. I get no trolls in my comments.
You want me?
I
You want me to
can't
tell you what's
necessarily
funny?
disagree with that. I can't disagree with that. And
You want me to tell you what the biggest hypocrisy is when it comes to the frauditor troll? The frauditor troll himself is that he's always talking about people are doing this and that for clicks and views, but he's doing the same fucking thing.
He does not want me to stop doing what I'm doing. As much as he says, "Oh, you're just harassing people," and this and that.
Oh no, because then he won't have no content.
He would have no content. Man. He loves it. He loves
that's his bread and butter. Absolutely.
Right. Yeah. And he's making money. He's got he shows it every video. He shows all his members, how many members he's got, how many subscribers he's got. Like he's proud of that because he's making money off of YouTube AdSense.
We're 34,000 strong and growing daily.
Yeah, growing daily. Keep on paying my mortgage. Thank you. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Here,
well, that kind of goes. Both sides do that. I mean, both sides have their narratives that they have,
right?
And it's almost like mainstream media. I mean, if you watch Fox News has a specific right-wing narrative that they push, and if you watch CNN, they have a specific left-wing narrative that they push, and it's almost the same thing with these type of channels too.
My problem with that, Doc, is the fact that they are making money off the backs of us. We're not making money off the backs of them. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference.
Here, check this video out real quick, y'all. Oh shit, where's the volume at? Fuck. Hang on. Hang on.
This is proof that the cops can do whatever they want.
Where the hell's the volume on this thing? Oh shit! Hang on. Let me get
volume like me.
Shit. Hang on. I gotta stop sharing it. I gotta find the volume.
No, but
buddy,
the short.
Share whatever links you want, buddy. You can share whatever you want. If you want to share Fraud at Wrangler, go ahead. Was I on Fraud at Wrangler tonight? Yeah, I was. Yeah. Yes, I could tell you who we were talking about. Jeremiah Payne and New York Public Tours or whatever the hell he calls himself. Yeah, I'm honest about it. I will answer anything anybody asks me. So I'm not playing both sides. I'm not hiding shit.
But you know what, though, man? There is someone that's funny, though, that Buddy is talking about that because there's a person on this panel, and I ain't going to say their name, and they told me a long time ago, I actually called them on the phone, and I say, hey, man, did you see the video that a certain one of those fraudsters put up about you? And he actually got a little upset, and he was like, why do you watch those things? He was like, you're just giving them more clicks and views. So, Buddy, if you're 1A, why do you watch those frauditor channels? You're just helping them out.
They say that on the other side of the fence as well. They say don't watch you guys because it's just giving you guys clicks and views. So yeah, that gets said on both sides.
I'll tell you who told me that. It was DMA.
No, it's true because like I said, there are occasions where like I can't help myself because it's about me and I'll click on it. But for I say 90% of the videos that are about me, I never watch them. I don't even know that there was a video made. I only know because I'll get a flood of trolls all of a sudden a couple days after my video. And that's how I know. And I don't even watch it because you're right. And actually, you want to know who told me about that? Is James Freeman. He told me, he said, you know what? I don't watch that stuff because every time you watch it or look it up or give it a like or even give it a dislike, it doesn't matter. You're engaging in the video and it's helping them grow.
That is true.
So if you just completely ignore it, that's the best way.
Are you serious, ANCAP? ANCAP says that Frauditor Trolls is a Canuck.
He is Canadian, yes.
Oh God, I
Yeah.
love that. So I
He
love
is.
when
He's
people
Canadian.
outside of our country have the nerve to talk about shit that goes on in our country. Now that is that's priceless.
You guys see
That's
my pretty face on the screen?
Yeah, I'm about to play it right now.
I don't see anything.
Okay, blind me.
Hold up, we can send you videos. Oh my bad.
Watch this cop.
What?
He just
And that's the reason why I stopped you today.
Yeah, I had to do that and make fun of an AFA. No, but I mean that right there shows you that the cops will do whatever they want regardless.
Well, listen. So, my little boo boo bear. I stand by what Ajot says, and Ajot is the one who Ajot's the one that told me this. I believe the whole officer discretion is bullshit. I don't believe there should be officer discretion because you get that type of shit. But then in a week, that same person that just went around that thing would do it again, and a cop will pull them over.
Oh yeah.
You understand? And I don't think there should be officer discretion. I think everybody should get, because a cop pulls over a pretty girl that's got a low cut top, he's gonna let her go with a speeding. But he pulls me over, and I'm a 48-year-old fat guy. I'm gonna get a ticket.
Maybe you should have the low cut top, and
Well,
maybe
I
that's
mean, I don't think it's gonna make.
I don't.
When he pulls you over, man, and he comes up to your window, just squeeze them together, man.
Yeah.
Give him a wink.
Yeah, let me say something to Aiden. Aiden, I told you, man. I warned you, man. You kept fucking with my mods. I mean, you kept fucking with late night 702. I mean, it was gonna happen, bro. I told you, man. I ain't got no problem with you, man. But I mean, they time you out. They time you out, man. Like my mods are good mods. They know. They didn't block you, so if they didn't block you, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't been watching my chat, so.
Is that really Bao?
No, it's Aiden Ufferson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, buddy, nobody's sucking up to me, and I'm not sucking up to anybody else here. I don't feel like it's going like that at all, to be honest with you.
Look, man, you just can't change people's mind. I'm gonna tell you, we've been sitting here beating this dead horse for an hour.
Yeah.
And we can't change somebody's mind that's already got their mind made up. You know what I mean? Like, so it is what it is.
Yeah.
And he has a right.
Sure.
So he has a right. He has a right to his own opinion. I mean, if he wants to hate you, Doc, and think you're a piece of shit, then I guess that's his business.
Yeah. I got no problem with that. Yeah. I really don't.
Right.
I'm good with that.
So, I mean,
I'm not gonna lose sleep.
And hey, Toe, what you were saying earlier about being open-minded, and I feel like this 1A community is very open-minded, and that's the reason why they're in the position they are, because like I said, the majority of people are not open-minded and they don't believe in the First Amendment. Right. They might say they do, but when it really comes down to it, they don't. And the thing is that like me personally, I will always listen to an opposing argument, and I will listen to understand. I don't just listen to respond. I really want to listen to what you have to say, to let it sink in and comprehend what you're saying. Because if I have my views set in stone, I wouldn't even be doing what I'm doing right now. Like I used to think that government is great and the cops are the good guys and they're here to protect you, right? That's what we're all taught when we're kids, right? We're all brainwashed by government schools, right?
Right.
And so like if I didn't have an open mind, I just continue to think that way. And so having an open mind is what helps you to be a free thinker, right? And so like if everyone has an open mind, it's only a matter of time before everyone comes to the same conclusion, right? That's all it
I'm
takes.
I'm I'm gonna go do a fucking library audit Monday.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
hey, and tag Doc Danger in that bitch. When you do it, swear to God, in the description, put at Doc Danger. I swear.
Hey, this
Fuckers.
Why
the
don't you?
library here. It's only been, I think, audited like one time, and that was by Chuck, and that was years ago. So it's time to see. It's time to see what they're gonna do again.
Hey, I'm like Manuel, man. Like I'm the nicest person in the world. I give you your respect as long as you respect me, man. But once that respect is gone, Farlap rolled out. Once that respect is gone, fuck you, and yeah, get at me. I ain't scared, motherfucker.
So
I grew up on the streets, and big man on this panel can attest to know where I grew up at, because big man seen where I grew up at, and I ain't scared, motherfucker.
No.
Get at me,
so
boo.
when I come down to Texas, we're gonna go audit McDonald's, see if we can find that motherfucking Hamburglar.
Hey,
Yeah, we're gonna
big man. You know what
we're
you
gonna
should
audit
do?
McDonald's, and we're gonna bring Manuel 2 double cheeseburgers and a chocolate milkshake, motherfucker.
No
Hey,
trip.
hey, big man. What you should do is go find a farmer's market and audit the farmer's market and tag Brooklyn and show them all the oranges.
Oh my god!
Damn.
I don't want to fuck with the fruity bandit. Anyway, um,
Hey, there was something that fucked me up the other day, and I was watching it, and I don't know why I watched it, but it was two of them. One of them, it was a guy that was dressed up like a butterfly.
Butterfly
Oh, you're
boy.
talking about Butterfly Boy.
Yep.
Bro.
Yeah.
Dude,
Oh
that's
yeah.
that's too a pre, man. That dude is
Yeah.
fucking. He's funny, but everybody's like making. I said this on my last panel. Everybody's making a big deal about that guy, but all I have to say is, fucking Flex Your Freedoms did it first. I'm just saying.
I just think
Flex Your Freedoms did Grandma and all that first with the characters and all that. I'm just saying.
I just do blind man journalism now. I just say I'm doing blind man journalism.
No, that
Yeah.
was weird. And then the other one I seen where the guy was, he kept they were making a big deal, but he said he was video chatting with his wife.
Yeah, he was looking for a card. He was at the post office. He kept on looking at the get well cards and all that. Said he was trying to find his wife a card, and he's trying to pick it out. She was on the phone with him. That's too a pre. He started as a comedian on YouTube, and now he
Yeah.
moved into being like a comedian auditor.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, that shit had me rolling, bro.
Yep. And we love Tua Pre, and you're right though. Flex Your Freedoms did do it first, and Flex Your Freedoms actually started in Denver. And Flex Your Freedoms, for you guys that don't know, actually did an audit at Sheridan before I ever did one. And I don't know if you guys know, people that follow my channel, they know Lieutenant Mitchell. And Lieutenant Mitchell is the one that ordered the arrest of all of us when we got arrested in the mass arrest. And Flex Your Freedoms video, I don't know if it's still up on his channel, but Lieutenant Mitchell illegally frisked and patted down Flex Your Freedoms in the parking lot for recording in the parking lot, man. And also, Lieutenant Mitchell, I forgot to mention this when we were at trial. He lied on the stand, and he told the judge that on the stand that he gave me a lawful order to leave, and that if I didn't leave, I would be arrested, because that's what the administrative order states, that they have to tell us to leave, and if we don't leave, we'd be arrested. And my attorney was like, "Oh, you told him that, huh?" And he pulled up the video, and we went on recess, and he sat there, the
My
Lieutenant
bad, I
Mitchell, and
didn't see
watched the
him.
video. I said, "All right, we'll come back and recess and see where he said that he gave him a lawful order." And of course, he didn't say the lawful order, so he lied. But anyways, I just wanted to say, yeah, that Flex Your Freedoms, he's from Denver, man, and he actually was doing that Sheridan shit before I even did it, man. So we're
Yeah.
a huge fan of Flex Your Freedoms over here. I'm a member on his channel, so if you guys haven't subscribed to him, you got to go check him out too.
I do
All right.
gotta address one thing in the chat, man, because I am gonna have to pretty much close this down here real soon. You know, I do have a business to run tomorrow. I do have to go to work, but I'm not taking it down. But I keep seeing Harris County audits in here. Is that same Harris County the girl out of Houston? Because I was just wondering about her like a month ago. I was like, whatever happened to that girl?
I just wanted to say it's it's tough to compare Flex Your Freedoms with Tuapre because it's like comparing apples and oranges. Oh wait, that's a bad comparison to use in this community now.
Oh damn! Oh damn!
Oh, damn, Doc.
Doc, shoot! That's fire, man.
Strike one. Strike
Come
one.
on. Come on.
Strike one. Strike one.
Oh, that was fucking funny. Stop it.
Unfortunately, a lot of those people don't come over here to my channel, Doc. So I think you're safe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I want to say this. I want to say this, and then I'm gonna get out of here. All right.
Go ahead.
To everybody, you know what I'm saying? You can hate each other, say fuck you to each other, but remember, if the end result gets us to the same place, then just fuck each other with respect. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
And,
fuck you too. Well, fuck you too, man. Yo.
Nah, we're on the same side. It doesn't apply to us.
Okay, sorry.
You know what I'm saying? And this too. I just want everyone to know that I started my YouTube channel almost 4 years ago as an investigation into one specific division in Fort Worth. And I've remained that ever since. Right? I've been labeled all kinds of things and all kinds of shit. But the thing that we need to remember as a group and individuals, wherever you stand on whatever side, is one thing, that even though people say that this person doesn't do it as better as this person, we all learn from each other, and there's not a fucking a blueprint or a manual that we hand to each other and say this is how it's done. Motherfuckers jump out there and do it how they do it, because in every city, in every neighborhood, it's different circumstances, different situations, right? And I just want people to understand, like, if you don't like the way someone's doing it, that's your right. You can fucking not like it. But when you come on people's shit and start telling them they're not blah, 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 that's when people are wrong. And that's why it causes conflict, because it closes the communication, because you're telling that person that what he's doing is wrong. And to that person, what he's doing is saving his neighborhood.
Right on.
And that's all I'm saying, man. And you don't have to like what I said or agree with me. I don't give a flying fuck. I don't care. But you are going to respect what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Because I give it to everybody to begin with. And once you don't give it to me, I snatch it back, and it's fuck you. And that's how it's always going to be. You know what I'm saying? So I welcome everybody to Texas, Fort Worth. Come fuck with me nicely if you want to come chill or whatever. And if you have some plex and you have an issue, we can talk about that too. You know, I'm an equal opportunity hater, man. Like I said, you know, I respect everybody till you make me where I can't. And that's all I want people to think about. Be careful who you disrespect, because them people, just because they're on videos on YouTube or whatever, don't get it fucked up, man. Them cameras come off. They turn off.
Feel me.
That's what I'm saying, man. Everybody just love each other, man. And fucking, if you can't, just like I said, fuck them with respect. You know?
Right on.
And I'm out of here, y'all.
Much love, Manuel, man. I love you, bro.
Man, good seeing you tonight, brother.
All right. And Doc, I'm going to be watching your channel, bro. I'm going to see if you really are what you say you are, man. And not in a hating way. I'm just going to be observing.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Because
I like people who are honest, but they stand on it, not say it just because of where they're at and then go and do the opposite.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying, man. I give everybody one chance. You know what I'm saying? You know, I like I said, I don't know you and I don't know the history of you,
But like I said, man, if you're willing to come up here and there, where we're all like basically calling your type pieces of shit and scum, and
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
here, you're here. I mean, come on, dude. I'll give you credit for that at least. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Well, there you
Yeah.
go.
So
All right.
Hey, Manuel, I appreciate you, Brent. You are a rarity, bro. You are real as fuck, man, and that's hard to come by these days, man.
well,
So I appreciate that, man.
yeah, man. Y'all be safe, and always film these motherfuckers, and be careful when y'all go to these other places where they can lock you inside.
Right on.
Well,
Of course, brother.
all right,
Yeah.
y'all. Take
All right,
care,
man.
man.
Later, bro.
All right.
All right, man. That was the Manuel Mata, y'all.
That's true,
Awesome.
man. Like there are so many people who are just people pleasers in the world that I meet today. I say 99% of people are people pleasers, man. And Manuel's one of those. Is just like he straight up call you out, man. Like he does not care about what you think, man. He's not here to please anyone, and that's how
Nope.
I consider myself to be too.
He's
So like
real.
I really appreciate when I meet another person that's like that.
Keeping it real.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Keeping
To
it
the
real.
extreme.
Blind man, you got any words on the way out? I'm gonna go down the list and let everybody get their last words in before we
Yep.
roll out this bitch.
Well, I'm just finally stumbling on to my next audit. It's just one of those things where we're there to peacefully exercise rights, and we're not causing any harm to anybody, and they can't do anything to us for that. They're not supposed to anyway. So that's just one of those things where just stand up and exercise your rights, and as long as you're within the law, there's nothing that can hurt you, at least in your heart. You know what I mean?
Right on.
Yep.
Well spoken, blind man.
Appreciate it.
Sure.
Truth be told, man, what about you, homie? You got any last words?
Yeah, everybody stay free, keep the cameras rolling, all that good stuff, and yeah, make sure to spread the word as to far as you can throw it, far as you can throw it. Just make sure to let everybody know, educate as many people as you can, because that's what we need out here right now is the education. That way, people will know what side to start falling upon and educating.
Right.
It's not much. Sorry, I was reading something at the same time. That's my
Okay. All
mind.
right. I thought you had a little.
That's my mind double tasking at the same time.
Yeah. Right. Little ADHD.
Hell yeah. I couldn't live life without it, man. I wouldn't know
right
what to do without my ADHD. I'd probably be sane.
What about you, Doc? Man, I'm gonna leave this one on you, man. Well, you got any last words, man, before you go out?
Yeah, as always, I appreciate you having me on. I like to be able to come up. I like to be able to have a conversation. I know it's not always popular among a lot of the people. And yeah, just my thing basically is I don't, my channel doesn't do auditing or anti-auditing. It doesn't do either one. It's about music. And yeah, if you want to hear music, you can go to my channel. You can find that. And that's about it, man. New show on Saturday, 7 p.m. Eastern on
There you
CC
go.
Karaoke channel.
There you go.
Yeah.
CC Karaoke, all 7:30, right?
Yeah. 7 o'clock.
7:30. Oh, 7 p.m.
p.m.
Eastern.
Yeah.
On Saturday, go check Doc out singing and doing music and all that stuff that he does, man.
Yeah.
He's good at it, man. You stay
And
good at the music.
I appreciate you, brother. I do.
Yeah,
Right.
and it's a good show tonight, so appreciate it. Everybody in the chat, all the mods, all that good stuff. All y'all, thank y'all.
All right, man.
Everybody needs to be hearing this.
Okay. And to my homie, my man, my G next to me, DMA, man, what you got for me, brother?
I just kicking the cat in the back of the cut, and I'm just was glad to be up here chilling with you guys. I had a great time. I love doing these type of things. We're just chop it up, talk about whatever. And so thank you everyone for coming in. I am streaming this one also, as well as the Topher Life channel on the Keeping Him Honest channel, which is my backup channel. So if you're here, make sure you subscribe to Topher Life. We got him up to with over 1,000 subscribers, well deserved, and he should have had that a long time ago. And if you're new to the Keeping Him Honest channel, that's my backup channel. Subscribe to that one as well. And yeah, I had a great time, man. Thanks for having me up, Toe.
Not a problem. Not a problem. So what I want to say is thanks everybody for coming by. All the people on panel, man, you guys were awesome. Much respect to everybody out there. People in the chat, Aiden Upperson, if you're still in here, man, you know I got respect for you. Much love. But, you know, I knew they was going to start timing your cool ass out with all the shit you was talking. And, buddy, like, I ain't got no problem with you, Johnny Bravo. Nothing but respect for you, man, for everything. I know it started off rough, man, but Johnny, you upstanding guy so far, man, in my book. And like I said, hopefully you and DMA can work through your grievances, man, and at least seems like you came to a common ground with him tonight. What I've been watching you say in the chat. So, everybody, man, I love you guys. You guys know that, man, and I wouldn't be out here. I wouldn't be who I am without you guys. And we're going to do this again because this was fun. So we're going to do it soon again. But on that note, man, I love you guys, and here we go.
This shit, I'm out. No thanks. Don't mind me. I'ma just grab my stuff and leave. Excuse me, please. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Nope. Fuck this shit, I'm out. Alright then. I don't know what the fuck just happened, but I don't really care. I'ma get the fuck up out of here. Fuck this shit, I'm out.